Okay, the big patch is finally here. I'm super excited, but I'm also a little disappointed in some areas. But, well, at least I'm excited for this stream today. I need to drink water. Blech. But yeah, here we go. Got a big stream today. I'm wondering what else I should actually do after the Archon quest, because now we got a new permanent game mode. I don't know if we could touch on it today, but I like to look at it. It's pretty cool. Alright. Alright. Mic sounds good. Let's get the thumbnail and everything going. Gonna be hitting the Archon quest pretty strong because I've already did commission and everything, so I want to see everything went through. I did forget that I have reputation quests I have to do, so that's something I have to do just before we start it. I still gotta say, I had just looked at content creators' videos earlier about Scaramouche, and I am really disappointed in his performance as like a unique looking character, even because I can't even find any reason to get him, not to improve my account, but just to enjoy him. He looks clunkier than I thought he would, and I'm gonna prove that by doing his test run, which again I'm really upset about. But they did Faruzan dirty as fuck, and I am not about that. I don't like it. Why did they do it? What happened?
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else?
Something doesn't add up, though.
And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Why did we count as the Descender because we didn't awaken 500 years ago, whereas our sister did? Yeah, I find that shit weird. But alright. Alright. First thing first. Not that. This. Alright, Venti. Once there was a no. No, there was a no, alright? There was a no. Alright. Did everything go through? Yeah, it did. Just as I confirmed it. Huh, sorry, wasted that much resin already. Oh, I haven't went through the... Okay. Oh, I stopped at cook dishes and forge items. And then requests, reputations. Need to do that before we do the Archon quest. I gotta say though, I still am on the fence. I was like ready to be like, I'll toss a few temple. I kinda want Ito. But now I don't even want to get Faruzan unless I get her off the weapon banner. Cause that's how much I don't want to get her. Like, she just could be free of Quake Fate. Speaking of a Quake Fate, there is a good chance that I'm gonna be running through a Quake Fate this patch. Because I don't know what to wish for. I could do a few temples for the weapon I have in store today. But I'm still, like, really disappointed, man. I just can't believe it. I was at least hoping to get this guy on his rerun. Now I don't even know if I even want to. He just feels way too underwhelming for me. And people freaking compare him to Ito, saying that he's average. I feel like people forgot the damage ceiling that that character has. For being Geo, he's average. But if he was any other element, I think he'd be really too strong for what he is, the way his kit is. Way too damn strong. Okay, nothing went on there. Oh yeah, did I not grab the condense? I can make two. I might do one refresh actually. Cause yeah, I feel compelled to. We should get the last reward of something else today as well. So I'll do it. didn't want to do that, but I felt like doing it. Cooking 20 dishes. Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna do some wishes on the weapon banner because I plan to do a couple temples just to grab forwards. I'd be like, maybe I'll get him on the rerun because I think his voices are gonna be at least important for me to grab. I'm so upset. Like I don't know what to do because I didn't think they'd do him so dirty. People have been waiting to get that character. Fritzy's animal, which people are pissed off about already. But damn, it's like getting shit in the mouth, bro. Like I feel bad for everybody who wanted him as a playable character, man. I'm gonna grab 30. What is in the book here? Is it... Wait, there's like a new... Oh yeah, new domain number. Okay, okay. Where could it be at, though? Well, let's find it. Where's it on the map? Huh. That underground? I could call City of Gold. We'll have to go for that later. Man, I still can't get over how upset I am. I can't even get over it. Cause this is the first time where I was like willing to have an excuse to, you know, come back to him on his rerun, but I don't even know if I can do it. Like I'm so upset. I just reset pitting it on the weapon menu, so I don't mind doing a couple temples. And if I get Ito's weapon, that would be cool because I actually wouldn't mind getting his weapon actually, because I am going to get him regardless. Vulnerable to Dendro. Yippee! All right. I'll do the quest and then I'll probably do the other thing, and then I'm probably gonna do, yeah. Before I do all the reputation quests, I'm probably gonna run through my condense. But man, I'm still upset here. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to feel about this. Cause look at him, look at it. Like his splash art looks so sick too, man. I'm still upset. I still can't believe it. I'm upset that this guy decided to return at the worst time ever for me again. Last time, it was because I was saving for another character. This time, I just don't feel compelled to. I'll be honest, I can't. It's just, if I didn't get Yanfei last patch, I would 100% went full send on this banner, I mean it. I just didn't want to skip Yoimi again, because they keep tossing her on a freaking Archon. I swear, she ends up with another Archon again, it's gonna kill me. I couldn't take that anymore. But I'm gonna try for Wavebreaker's Fin because I really need that weapon. But no way, I'm gonna get another 5-star. So it can tell us a temple or two. Okay. Oh yes. I am happy about that temple. Yes. One more. Why? Huh. Changyun, why? Hey, I actually wanted that. I just don't want to waste another temple. I'll try for one more 4-star, but I think I can only do one more 4-star though. Come on, please, early. man. Fuck. Alright. Fine. Fucking. Ew. Why weapons back to back? I feel offended. Huh. It is what it is. I felt like doing that though. I need one more wave breaker film, which is hurting me a little bit, but only a little bit. I don't know if I'm willing to go deep on the banner because I don't want to full send for the 5 stars. But as much as I want to go further, I can't. I will say this though, I am happy I got a second sacrificial that is going to be nice to hold on to down the road. I guess I have an R5 flute now. And I think I have an R5 great sword too. I already have one. Shit. I mean, huh. I'll keep a second one just in case, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, wait. I have a feeling I'm close to a 5-star in the weapon, not weapon banner. Actually, maybe. I did 2 temples and some summons. I can't really check it either. Can I check in? Well, let's see. I don't think I can though. This patch is gonna be me mostly saving up. I was thinking about going for Rider's Weapon, but fuck that. I have a feeling there's gonna be a character next patch I want to try for. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Not 50. It didn't show the extra 30 I just did. So I had 15 before. So I have 45 on 45 on the Permanent Wish. Not really worth doing anymore on that. I know I did at least 2 tenfolds, but I don't think I can go any further. Yeah, I can't even check it. The pity's early on it, so it wasn't a big deal summoning. The thing that sucks is this is what sucks is I don't know if I can justify not trying it. And then there's this banner. Gee. 25, 30, and then 30, yeah, 30, 32. So I'm early on this. Probably still wants to do 1 temple, but I still don't think I can do it. It's just, getting Farzan just hurts so much for me that they ruined her so bad. That doesn't mean I don't want her at all. Like, I'll probably end up getting her one day and it wouldn't feel so bad. But I'm still really disappointed that they did her so dirty. So 50 summons plus, what, how much do I have here? 40. 47. Which I'm probably going to use these because they're not going to be another Kaya constellation I'll be able to go for. So I'll probably do that next patch. Man, this freaking sucks because a part of me still wants to try for one more 4-star weapon. Because that's how much I really want the Wavebreaker's fin. But I don't think I can do anymore. It's just not worth it. This should be 33, 34. 35. Alright, that's where I want to stop at too, which is funny. Cool, I got another, wait, I actually got another, hold on. This is actually juicy. Hold on a second. How many of these do I have now? Oh yeah, I already have one that's R5. Wait. Damn. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's still gonna hold some value. Forget that you can't do them multiple at a time. I hate that. This is R3. If I can get a second R5, that's gonna be pretty good later down the road for what I can use it for. But yeah. That was perfectly where I wanted to stop at. This patch is gonna be weird because even though I'll get some of my primos back, I'm not summoning any more in there. It sucks how much I want just one more. Just one more. One more 4-star. Because I don't know when this weapon will come back. Because next 4-star proc will be my last. For fuck's sake, dude. Please, Waybreaker's fin. Okay.
Nothing else to do.
Wait. I forgot I don't have her max still. I keep forgetting that. That's my third constellation of her. It's actually insulting that I just got her too. Man, what a fucked up spook of you to do that to me. Whatever. Yeah, it is my third constellation of Barbara. Fine. Whatever. I guess I'll have to deal with the R4. Which really hurts, honestly speaking, because I'm sad about that. You know, I was gonna farm the new domain because it has a damage increase for what I want, but from what I've heard, it's not worth it. So the new artifact domain is not gonna be worth my time. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Part of me wants to take it easy on farming artifacts just because there's nothing I really want right now, which is very frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. There's nothing I really want right now for artifacts. So thinking about wasting my condense even. What the fuck? It's a whole story quest. I didn't think they would make it a story quest, but I guess it is going by how the trailer was. I might save that for another day, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save that for another day. I'm not gonna do it in today's stream. Oh yes, it's this guy.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm still butthurt because this patch is gonna be probably really boring for me, but I still have a lot of stuff I need to get done anyways for the existing units I have. So it's not gonna be that bad, but it still does kind of suck. Oh yeah, I should probably do this now. It still shows it. Cool.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Where are the other ones at? That's way too close to the marker I'm at. Sanctuary of Serathana. I could take a risk, but if it procs the story quest, I might not do it. I might not be able to do it. If it was in front of here, that'd be fine. Why must you screw me so much? I'm going to break this controller. Stop it. Alright. Yeah, I can't do it right now. I'll have to come back to that one. How dare they put it that close? Alright. I'll go over there later. We got to go to Inazuma. Do the artifact grind. And then the rest of this patch, I'm out debating on if I wanted to just save up summons. I'm just really upset because I really want Wraithbreaker's Fin R5. Because if I get this R5, I literally won't have anything else I can put on Shenlong because the weapon just is the strongest the way that I built her for it. Damn it, this freaking sucks. It's like, am I really willing to wait until the next time it reappears? That's like the question I'm asking myself right now. Is I don't know when that weapon's gonna come back. I don't summon a lot in the weapon banner unless the 4 stars or the 5 stars really interest me to a degree. It sucks because the 5 stars in the second half interest me, but I don't have enough interest to summon for another weapon right now. Even if it's a Yatsu's weapon alongside it, which would make it pretty okay banner for me. But since I got J Cutter, I don't feel compelled to get his weapon that badly. If I was close to pay, then I'd be like, let me try it. Which I probably am like close to soft pity now, but I'm just not gonna do it.
Take it easy.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
I will have order.
Here comes the catch.
Hey,
Stabilize.
the fuse is lit.
Come on, can I get a good feather from Shimanala today? Or a Pyro Goblin. I still need a Pyro Goblin pretty bad. Alright, yeah, recharge things. Nah. Yeah, if it was good, I don't really want another attack sands. I already have a good one that I'm kind of confused what to do with right now.
Sharing my knowledge. Up to the quick retreat. Everyone hold hands.
This is order.
Things are about to get dicey.
Solidify.
Time for a light show.
I hate that so much. It hits behind the barrier every time. I don't like that. Shiminawa, please. As usual, defense. Goblets. No pyro damage bonus. Because the game hates pyro characters for me. I don't know why it's so hard to get a pyro goblet. It is like probably my least noticed goblet. I think I've gotten Dendro goblets more than pyro goblets so far since Dendro released. Because it just doesn't appear. I've had electro goblets appear the most. Then Hydro not too far behind it. Geo's only appeared like once or twice, and then Pyro's only appeared like one time, I think. I think I've only ever gotten one Pyro Goblin
Temple of Wisdom.
during like the 3.0 period.
Hey,
I will have order.
Game's up. Home's over.
I see everything. The fuse is lit.
Like, I would try this piece if it gave crit rate, but I just don't want it that badly. I already have a pretty good one that's similar to this one. If it was a 4-line with the crit rate such that I'd try it though. 100%.
Goes the ship down. Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
This is order.
I see everything.
Gather.
Here comes the catch.
Fire hazard.
Please, come on, something, Shiminawa. Okay, if that give me crit damage, that is probably gonna be one of the best ones I'll ever get. But that is if it drops crit damage. I have no hope for crit rate circlets are like not. I'm not lucky with compared to crit damage circlets, so I'm not too hopeful for that piece. Starting from today, though, I'm just gonna hoard every artifact I get, regardless of how my days go. Which sucks to do that, but at least I have good news. I will be starting another playthrough sometime this week. I'm not too sure when, though. Might give it some time with my Prototype 2 playthrough.
Everyone hold hands.
Order guide you.
Things are about to get dicey.
I see everything. A festive reprise.
Solidified.
Time roulette show.
Alright, last run of today. I hate how many times I've gotten a piece that looked like this for Shimano Feathers. If I had a track record for the amount of times I've gotten energy recharge, attack percentage, and HP percentage on a feather, I'd have $2. And that's not an exaggeration. If I had a quarter for each, I've gotten it that many times. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Need to get through some of these small things and get on to what we got going on. I wish I could have saved some Primogems, but I was like really compelled to summon this patch because I realized I'm not going to summon at all second half. And there's still a possible chance I might not summon next patch either. But that has to do with something completely different. I don't necessarily need to run this team. I do want to run Traveler, turning this into a quest, but don't really have the best team for him. Kind of want to run Raiden right now. I'm not too hopeful with this piece, so I'll just take it with a grain of salt before I decide to do what I want to do with this piece. Sad face, it has so much potential too. Still like this Raiden build. Are there any other piece worth trying? I don't think so. I got kind of nothing again. Which makes me sad because this is like a total of 15 runs today. Because when reset procs, I had done, yeah, I think it was more than 15. I think I did a lot. Now here's the funny part. I decided upon myself to do this. I could do it today, or I can wait till another day. Now what I'm talking about is the fragile resins I have. I kind of want to use them. I really want to use them. In fact, I'm still thinking about doing it today, honestly. Because I desperately, desperately I have 600 more resin I can make right now. Just to see if I can get anything. It's so tempting. I was thinking about waiting on doing it, but I was planning to farm that new domain with this amount at the very least, but now I don't even know if I want to do that. Probably gonna use my fragiles for something else. Oh, I just remembered something else. Shite balls. Huh. Well, I think, yeah, I'm really tempted to do it, honestly, because I really, really just want something from Shimano Feathers. I want something good to come out today. I mean, I got one Wavebreaker spin. I'm kind of happy about that at least, but It hurts how much I need to farm that. You know, again, I'm thinking to myself that I could probably just farm a lot of artifacts on Friday. And even though a part of me wants to do that, a part of me does not. I don't know. What should I do? A part of me wants to do it today, because it won't take me that long to go through it. Because I want to save Friday for Genius Invocation TCG. I'll probably do it Friday. So, yeah, I think that's how I'm going to do it. Did anything else happen? No. Other than that, there is something I need to go grab. I'm scared that the stream will end if I do it, so I'll have to do that after stream. I got some free rewards I need to pick up for Genshin as well.
Shine down! I'm going in! Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Your toast!
God damn. I can't tell if that was Bennett or not. I know Bennett hits really hard though. I know my Bennett hits really what? Oh, I'm not gonna hit you. Or maybe I shouldn't.
There is no escape! Busted!
My man's about to die to the water being electrified. I'll have to do that when the Archon quest starts, which is absolutely gay as hell, but it is what it is. Alright. I don't know if this one goes underground or not. I think this one doesn't though.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
Surprised you're not worried about the fact that your body is like, well, how do I phrase this? It's these bodysuit types and I don't get it, to be honest with you. Why is the suit built thick?
Shine down! Teamwork is dreamwork! Now you shall perish! Ha! There is no escape!
Nice. Why do they never miss?
Shine down! Let's light it up!
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I think I'm gonna run through the 10 fragiles. I didn't want to, but I have such a huge urge to. I can't help it because I just want something good to come out of today. I'm gonna end up going through a lot of freaking crystal flaws for this, but they're gonna be for hopefully some good eating today. It's either I farm Shimanawa or I farm Crimson Witch of Flames, which I probably will have better luck getting a better Shimanawa emblem piece than doing that, don't you? But I just want something, dude. Andrew Sands I got for writing was probably like the best thing I got in weeks, and it's not that good. But it's still gonna hold up, so I'm not hoping to improve that piece, but if I can, that would be nice, because it is so freaking hard to get something better, in my opinion. So 4 is over 200, so that guarantees a guaranteed 5 domain runs. So I can do at least 10 more, plus like an extra 3 or 4. I think it's an extra 3 or 4 though. Yeah, I'm gonna do these real quick. Also on Meta, I should change my Dendro Traveler's build since I decided to get him C6. Hmm. Would be nice to run Sacrificial on him when I'm not using Shincho, because I'm not going to use Shincho in the overworld all the time. In fact, just don't frankly like using him in the overworld that much.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
Alright.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Should I do double? I kind of feel like doing this,
For justice.
Who's our target this time?
but I don't want to. Hmm.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Hmm. Yeah, I just don't know what team I'm gonna run. The Traveler.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it's either I run fish or I run right in. I'm probably gonna run right in.
The campaign begins.
Very cute.
Immune to animal. Huh. It's all over there, good. I'll go straight there after I do my 5 domain runs. And yes, I am doing this right now, today. I, who knows, this stream will probably most likely hit all the way till reset, and I'm gonna do 2 refreshes again. Which, I'll be real with you, I'm honestly trying to up the ante of how long I do this domain for. By doing this, hopefully accelerating how much time I spend in this domain by doing this a little bit. It might not really be ideal though, because who knows, I might not get anything. I always have to keep this in mind that this domain still holds something that I can get value out of it for a long period of time for other characters, but for me specifically, I feel like it's so messed up to say this, but I really do think that until I get a better feather from Shimanawa, I'm going to really cringe not having at least something suitable, because I know I should have already gotten one by now. Most people have had it worse off than me.
This is order.
This just hurts so much not having
Game's
it.
up. Fun's over.
Hey! Here comes the fireworks!
Stabilize.
The fuse is lit!
Come on, Shimanawa. It'd be awesome to get a Pyro Goblin today, but I doubt it. Oh. I mean, I'll try it. I have zero hope for EM Sands right now. Getting a good EM Sands off piece is also not going to be easy. But if it's a 3rd line, I don't really have hope for if it doesn't have another crit stat. I'd only try a single crit stat if it was a 4-liner.
Take it easy.
Because I don't want to waste my
The Temple of Wisdom! Goldfish is down!
Really?
Everyone hold hands!
I will have order.
I see everything!
Here comes the catch.
I hate this so much. That it goes behind the barrier. Should probably heal him. I'm so over a piece like this right now. I don't care for that. It's like, yeah, it's cool. But when I say I'm like over a piece like that, I really mean that. It's just like I already have a good piece. Difference is this has like, I guess another stuff that's probably better than what I have. Unless it improves to be better than what I have, then I don't really have any hopes of keeping the piece. I don't really want another crit damage circling. I need another crit right now. Anything.
Make yourselves a move.
Now a feather, please.
This is order.
Game's up. Time's over.
Here comes the fireworks. Time for a light show.
Damn it. Yeah.
Sharing my knowledge. Go with the ship down.
I will have order.
Things are about to get dicey.
Hey,
Solidify.
the fuse is lit.
Alright. No. Dude, even if it said pyro, I would have been glad to try it. Oh, I'm so butthurt about that. What the fuck? All the stuff that are good for certain characters that are the hydro element too. So it makes that piece kind of like frustrating for me to see that. I don't know if I can force myself to use it either.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
This is order.
Here comes the catch.
Hey, up to the super freeze.
Gather.
Fire hazard.
Alright, last run. As usual, not gonna try it. Wow. Next time I get a piece like that, I'm not gonna raise it anywhere past level 8 if it doesn't instantly go into crit rate. Because I don't really want another crit damage circlet unless it's 4-lined. It's like the only way I'll even want to keep it. Just because I don't really have anything of a reason to get it for. Even so, that piece really just hurt my feelings.
Solidify!
Go to ship down! Make yourselves at home! Grow, grow, grow!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Time for a light show! Everyone hold
Let's
hands!
begin.
Quietly now.
Fire hazard!
I guess this is it. This was well done.
Gotta love that. Gotta love them apples. I just am scared to go to that waypoint. Not really, but I don't want to go to that one. Feels like I'm gonna have another 5 with this, which is fine, but it's just unfortunate. Gonna go over here again.
Suffocate!
It's a go. Hurry up and do this.
Take it easy.
The Temple of Wisdom! Everyone hold hands!
I will have order.
Here comes the catch.
Fuse is lit!
Here come the fireworks.
Come on, Shimenawa. I'm praying for gold here, man. Shimenawa feather or a pyro goblet. I have zero hope for this piece, but I feel like I should hold on to this. Cause maybe I can get a better piece than the one I own. That's like the only reason to keep it. Probably not gonna happen, but I'll still try it. Cause imagine it could just go into like only crit rate, but I just still doubt that. Still feel like it's worth keeping. Thing that sucks is if it goes into HP once, I'm not gonna keep it.
Make yourselves at home!
This is order.
Things are about to get dicey.
I see everything!
Stabilize.
Time for a light show!
Come on, dude. I really want to make up for all those times I didn't get a good feather. For the amount of luck I have with feathers, this is the only domain that I have bad luck with feathers in, so far as I know. Usually my luckiest artifact type is the feather.
The Temple of Wisdom! Go to ship down! Hey!
I will have order.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I see everything!
Solidified.
Fire hazard!
I'm so tired of saying that. I'm so tired of saying that. Oh, I'm so tired of seeing that. Like at that point, just give me crit damage or don't give me any crit at all. I'm so tired of seeing energy recharge, EM, crit damage, or crit rate, and then that's it. That's like my fourth one of those.
Share my knowledge!
Here comes the catch.
Everyone hold hands. A fist of reprise.
Stabilize.
Time for a light show.
Yeah, of course. And nothing. Why is like, I swear for goblets, the most expected type of goblet I get the most is defense. Man, when was the last time I gotten a good goblet though? I can only think of the 3.0 patch when I got a Hydra Dance bonus goblet. That was after like 50 runs of this. It's gonna bring my total to
Make yourselves at
a
home.
high whopping amount.
Here comes the fireworks.
For doing this amount.
I will have order.
Things are about to get dicey.
I'm so sorry. Music quest.
As usual, I get something like that again. The amount of fragile I have left right now, outside the extra I'm gonna get after this stream, I should be able to get one more 5 condensed resin. Yeah, I should be able to get one more. Just enough for one more. How many outfit did I gain? I know I'm probably at, yep, 700, 800 again. Yep. Did I get anything here? I don't think I did. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing there. Hmm. It went into literally the one stat I didn't want to go into. So let's see, what level A have to be? I'm only gonna do this for the one time. Yep. If this was Geo, I'd probably keep it. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. That's why I hate that shit. What about this piece? I'll try till 12. If I miss crit rate again, I'm gonna give up on it though. Wait. Huh. Yep, thank you. Alright. This says that I want to eat the RFS Stormbox again, 'cause I really don't want to go through this much and then get nothing again. It really is about to happen again, where I dump all this resin and I get nothing in return. It's just very frustrating, because it's not like I'm asking to get the best artifact ever. I'm asking for like something in the middle. Like, it actually sucks how badly I need this too. Just like maybe giving me a better on this end for Shiminawa. Then Crimson Witch, I'm not looking for like, the craziest piece either. Come on, Ringguard, I know you're right here.
Gather!
The Temple of Wisdom! Everyone hold hands!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Time for a light show!
That's just it shows over there. I guess I'll go over here for it. Oh, thanks.
This might hurt a little.
Ugh, but why? I don't want to talk to you.
Take it easy.
However fragile I get now, I'm just gonna save up again. I just want to run through these 10. I just want to accelerate how much progression I get into this domain, at least to hope to get something. I'm looking. I would say I'm looking for a very specific feather for Shimano, but it doesn't have to be that. I just need a good crit damage one, and then I can move on, and then come back to the domain for a different reason rather than thinking about a Shimano feather all the damn time. It's either I get that or I get a Pyro Goblin set that actually is okay and pretty decent, but hoping for that is like far and few between, because Pyro damage bonus has dodged me for fucking ever. I swear, if I still don't get anything from like today, I might just run the Strongbox again. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying my hardest not to. But I just don't want to justify running through. I think I ran through 50 condensed in total. Was it 50 or is it 45 that I'm at? I just know I'm over 30 condensed. I think I'm almost certain I'm over 40 condensed resin though from today. Refresh update. I should be hitting the 40s now if I haven't already.
Everyone hold here.
This is order.
Share my knowledge.
Solidified.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Shimenawa, I believe, in the heart of the cards. God damn it. Oh. This piece is dog water. You know what? I already have really good ones, so I don't justify even trying this. The only mm, 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 mm. It is so hard to justify keeping that. It's like I already have like an on-piece bonus gobble. I think I have 2 from Emblem, but I don't really run that on Zhongli. It'd be good for a 2-piece for somebody, but I don't know when Jill actually even wants this set for a 2-piece. I'd rather just run the Exo set.
Make yourselves at home.
Order guide you.
Here comes the catch.
Gold bishop down. I see everything. Use a split.
Yeah, I always get everyone else's ult back except for hers, which is fine. Dude, this is outrageously stupid how I still can't get anything. This one, I don't know. I don't really care for attack sins unless it was like specifically akin to the one I have. From this set, it just sucks that it seems at this rate I'd rather just freaking farm Crimson Witch or fight Strongbow set than hope for something out of here, which makes me a little depressed actually.
Hey,
This is order.
Game's up. Time's over.
Gather.
here come the fireworks. Fire hazard.
Someone out, please. I'm so tired of seeing that. If I get another one of these, I'm gonna toss this in the Strongbox. I am like, people should be happy getting this, right? But you know how many of this I've gotten? Some that didn't even really roll well, but I already have 5 of these. I don't want any more of that. I'm so tired of getting a flower. Unless it's really an upgrade of the one I currently have on my girl Yoimiya, I don't care about it. I already have a really decent one with the EM set. So I have like absolutely no positive hope for that piece. If it ends up being 1020, it better give me one EM roll, or I'm not gonna keep it. Like I already have a 1020 piece. I already have a 27 with the EM roll. That's a 3 like, what else is there to say? Honestly, I hate to be that guy, but I have no use for it.
Order guide
For
you.
the felon.
Here comes the catch.
Solidify.
Time for a light show.
I swear, it's always fucking defense goblets. Why? Why is Pyro so damn scarce? And I'm also getting tired of seeing this. If you don't give me the alternate crit stat, I'm gonna stop. Like, I'm actually gonna stop upgrading these. Like, I mean that. Actually, I have like zero interest in it, to be honest, but yeah, I kind of have zero interest to even raise it because I'm so tired of getting an EM with one crit damage roll. I've gotten 5 of them now since I started coming back to this domain to farm it. This is like my 5th one now. EM emblem piece with one crit damage roll. And it's most likely not gonna give me the alternative crit stat either. But even if it does give it to me, I don't really have any hope for the piece.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
This is order.
Things are about to get dicey.
Hey,
Stabilize.
here comes the fireworks. The fuse is lit.
Well, last run for the rest of the day. I have zero hope for this domain. It just keeps shafting me. It just keeps on shafting me. Eh. It just keeps on shafting me. I'm really disappointed in this domain, man. Like, this is the best domain ever for a lot of people, but I swear I've had better luck with other domains than this one. I don't know why. This domain just, like, really doesn't like me for some reason. I would have been better off farming for artifacts, but nope, I have to skip Ito again. I can't help it. Like, getting Farazan is, like, the biggest slap in the face I could ever possibly not want. I just don't want her. They've ruined her, and she has such a cute design, too. Well, moving onward from all this bullshit, I'm using the Strongbox because I am getting very desperate here. Because I'm like losing hope in my sanity to keep wanting to do, you know, a lot of these things that I keep doing with farming this domain. Like, at least let me get a good fodder or something, because I am... We'll do that soon after. We will do that soon after. Thank you. I wanted to see if my thumbnail actually went up. I didn't actually check. I think it did, though. Yeah, it did. Looks all crazy looking. I guess it wouldn't show up there. But yeah. Probably the devs went the route of making the Wonder the most iffy character I think I've ever seen them create. Like, it's nice that they made a good, you know, a breath of fresh air unit. Stop with that fucking ugly ass mentality. It doesn't warrant them making a character feel less intrusive. At least it's not fighting against himself, so it's not like he's completely unusable. But as cool as he is, I didn't expect him to be this weak. Like, the role they have to play requires more strength, and even Shao can't fulfill that, and he feels stronger than him by a lot. Like, I'm really sad that they made the Wonder feel mid to me. Alright. I have absolutely zero hope for this flower to roll well, but here we are. Wow, thanks. This is why I'm doing Strongbucks. I can't help it. Like, I said I would not do this, and here I am doing this again. I cannot end this day with just getting nothing. Any other day than today. I don't care. I feel like I should try that, but I'm like kind of over it. Part of me wants to hold on to it. Come on, give me a good pyro goblet or flower. Oh, look. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. I feel hurt inside. I will toss you. Give me a Kirby circlet. Cool. Still no freaking pyro flower. That's even more insulting at this point. I don't want to try that piece. It's just not good enough for me. Still no good pyro flower? Am I still not going to get a Crimson Witch flower? Nope. Damn, I feel so shafted today. This is ridiculous. I've went like so many days getting shafted. Wow. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. Like, I'm about to do this. I'm seriously so over it that I'm so tempted to do this. I'm that desperate. For the love of Christ Almighty, give me something. I have zero hope for this feather too. I don't care for this feather. The problem is that I have too many good ones to justify rolling this. Why do I keep getting feathers of everything else but the set I need it for? Wow. You know what sucks about this piece? Is that it's worse than every other feather I have. It's even worse than that piece. This piece looks better than this one. There is no fucking way. Dude. I can't even fake this shit no more. I've went 3 weeks not getting anything. This hurts so fucking much. Like, the best thing I've gotten in all this time was that energy recharge sands for emblem, and everything else has been nothing. I've gotten so much nothing that it's driving me crazy. I know that this is like to be expected, grinding this, but man, I'm so over it right now. Well, it doesn't really matter because when it comes to this patch, I don't know how much I'm going to even stream this game to begin with, so I'm going to probably be like phasing in and out of this game anyways, just doing very light stuff here and there. But right now, there's a chance I might not summon next patch, which is a shame because I just do not want, if Hutao's even next patch, I don't think I can justify rolling for her because I have a good feeling that something's going to happen right after her rerun ends, which hurts a lot to say that. Like, I'd probably would rather try for her weapon than try for her character during her run, which is what I might do anyways. But, man, I'm so butthurt. I got absolutely nothing. Like, I can't even get over how fucking rigged that is. I can't even tell you how stupid that is. That I literally got nothing. Like, I'm so tempted to get rid of plus 20 artifacts to throw it in a strongbox because I'm that desperate. I'm so tired of getting nothing. Like, it'd be different if it was like a really good piece that I got and I just kept getting shafted all the time. But I know the piece I'm looking for is very specific. But hey, it could literally just be crit rate, crit damage, and I'd accept it over some piece that I have from this set. But flowers are dodging me like the plague for Crimson Witch, and then Shiminawa feathers are dodging me. And I get crit rate, crit damage, vice versa of the pieces I don't need it for. I'm getting to that breaking point that I'm just going to move on to a different domain. And I'm thinking it's either I'm going to break during this patch or I'm going to break like I'm breaking either just before this patch ends or I'm breaking like after the patch because I'm tired of farming this and getting nothing that I can really realistically make anything on. So my time limit, I'm gonna put a time limit on this patch for me with this domain. I can't do it anymore. It's gonna drive me crazy. Like, I'd rather get nothing but starting scratch from a new set than get nothing and always getting something of something I don't need because it's not worth rolling. Like, I'm getting to that breaking point of like frustration because I went like I believe this is my third week of this bullshit. Third or fourth week. I'm kind of getting tired of farming the domain now, and this is why I stopped farming in the past because I just stopped getting anything as like a benefit for me. So I'm gonna keep trying just because I got a build going on my writing. Just because my writing changed. That's the only reason why I might stick to that domain. But after the domain is done, I am moving on. And I am not returning to that domain for a long time. Like, the next set I'll probably realistically farm is going to be going back to get better deepwood pieces, which I kind of don't want to. Tenacity is a big maybe. Crimson Witch of Flames, I don't like farming that domain, but I kind of wanted to try something there. Maybe I'll try that after stream and see how it goes. I was going to do Thundering Fury, but I think I'm okay with what I have, so I'm happy farming that domain. Okay, Petra, don't care. Rare Disadvantage, don't really care. Can't really farm gladiators and Wondership easily. And, yeah, I think the only domain I want to go back to is between tenacity and like farming the other domain that has. Of course I forget the name of it. That's fucking dandy. I can find it down here. Retracing Bolide. That's the set I need to farm. It's like the only other set I'm willing to farm is Retracing Bolide. After that, like, since I'm not getting Ito, I'm not farming Husk of Opulent Dreams. And that in itself kind of hurts for me because I should start farming that domain at some point. I'm probably going to do it after I do a different domain. I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do Retracing Bolide, but it's between the domain that had Retracing Bolide and the Geo set Archaic Petra. Or Crimsowitz or Flint and Lava Walker. Yeah, I think I'll make my decision after I max out Nahida. Because now she's really close. Because I really accelerated today's farming a lot. I'm not too happy about it. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm not too happy with that piece. King sub, thank you. Man. Oh well. I'm not gonna do that. He's really just stuck with that piece no matter what I do. I might keep him like that because I'm gonna run him with Nahida during the Archon quest. So I don't see why. I suppose I have right into. So yeah. We'll do Jingus Invocation TCG on Friday. So we're gonna finally tackle this Archon quest. It really looks like it's in front of there, and I don't want to go there. I'm trying to avoid going there. See if I can get over there. At the rate, it looks like it really is gonna trigger the Archon quest just before it. Okay, so it's just below it where the Sarathana is. Alright. Not too bad, thank God. I don't like wasting those on you, kid, but there you go. Alright. I feel utterly defeated in artifact grind, so like I said, yeah, this is going to literally be the final stretch for me farming that domain. It's like I can understand justify getting nothing, but man, I would have rather got something and got nothing because that something could have been something. Rather than me getting something that isn't anything because I don't have a use for that thing. I'm getting so tired of this ongoing gag that domain keeps doing to me. That was why I stopped doing it in the past. I'm gonna stop complaining about it. But I will say this. Nothing unique happens. There's a good chance I'll stop earlier than the halfway mark. That's like the earliest I'll give my time limit if I stop. Because I really can't force myself to go any further, bro. It hurts. It hurts way too much. So... there is the test run. I'm disappointed what they did to this. Oh god, they gave her Scara for Ascension. Fuck that. Thank god I'm not getting her. I'm happy I'm not getting this character, Jesus Christ. I look forward to seeing what happens. I want to say next patch, but I hate to say it, I might end up skipping it this year because I don't think I can do it. I've already seen how this guy plays, so the only thing I'm interested in... So press A again does that, but how do you elevate? Gave him more energy than I thought they would.
Relax.
That's such a weird eye animation. But I like it. I like the design of his fit, I really do. It just sucks that its colors just changed. It just doesn't feel right, you know? We're gonna find out why he gets animal vision. This weapon's cool, I suppose. His new set. Ew, why is it all cubey? I didn't expect it to look like that. The constellation, but I didn't bother checking the video for the damage. So he absorbs elements and he does more damage or he gets buffed depending on what the elements are applied to him as.
I'll protect us. Loba, get them!
The wind rises.
Of course. Pretty cool that you can spam his elemental skill though.
Come on, we can do it.
Well, we could do it if I was able to.
Unsightly insects. Squall and fury.
I want to keep going. Damn, he moves so fast with that. God damn. It's such that it disappears way too fast that it's really a shame.
Let's dance. You're toast.
Wretched vermin.
So I know that if you have his own, you should probably spam it. Yes. That ruins him for me is him getting knocked out of the air. Now the next thing I want to try is how high can I go to guarantee that I don't get hit? Or is, I think the fact that he's reliant on.
The wind rises.
Oh,
At the frying pan.
Wretched vermin. Squall and fury.
so let's go higher. I think it looks cooler, but it's so judgmentally bad, but it's so judgmentally bad, honestly.
Cry louder. Behold.
It's not worth going higher in the air if you're gonna get hit with the fact that he loses too much of his
The wind
cells.
rises.
Honestly, probably the worst thing about it for me. But he will be nice for exploration for those that want him. It just makes me sad that as cool as he is, they really ruined him for me because I did not expect him to feel really ruined. Damn, they really ruined him.
Squall and fury.
It's really a damn shame. I really like his character too. Like, as a well-defined written character, he definitely like one of my top of like character that I really favored pretty highly just because of how he was designed from even the very beginning before I even got to be acquainted with this guy when I first started, sadly. It hurts knowing that I was a patch off of actually getting to meet the guy. Or, not like a patch off, more like 2 patches off, but I did start in 1.3. 1.1 was when this guy appeared, but that was the first time I heard of Genshin was back then. Back in January of 2020 when I heard about the game. It hurts knowing that I'm gonna just end up skipping a lot like next patch because nothing I really want. Or not next patch, this patch, because I thought I'd go for Ito, but I still cannot believe what they did to this girl. I can't believe it. Unless she's a free character, I probably don't want to even think of getting her. I love how cute her eyes are. Her eyes look like the shapes or the special constructs that the Sumeru Desert has. But I didn't think I'd like her design so much, but every time I see her hair, I'm just like, it's so unique. She's kind of a first of her kind for it. I really like that. Alright, man. Luckily you didn't miss anything. I'm about to start the quest soon. I kind of just went through despair of really bad gacha luck, or not gacha luck, RNG. Not gacha luck. I was gonna summon the character band, but sadly things kind of just did not swing my way. Because I saw content creators' videos on said characters, and now I'm like, as much as I like her design, I don't want to end up getting her because I won't be able to use her at all. Because of the way that she's designed. So all I can do is hope for the best. Maybe we'll see her in Archon quest though. There's still that. Alright. Try out just because I want the skill. Because why not? It's just that I love Scaramouche's playstyle, but sadly I can't get him because they really ruined him. I didn't expect that. I still am like appalled by that. There's like a lot of characters I didn't expect to be bad. I'm triggered by that. It's not like I'm expecting a medic defining character or anything, but damn, like he's worse than I thought he was gonna be. He feels worse than Ito, and people are putting him on the same tier as him. From free to play, he's worse than Ito or Shell, and I find that really fucked up.
We'll see about that.
sucks to move it particularly.
Nice and spicy. I must leave now.
Ooh, I get to play with you in the... That's actually funny, I get to play with you in here.
Bring it on!
Damn.
Truth repeats its course. Too late for regrets.
I still want to break Hazel, but sadly, even though I would say I'll be able to do that this patch, there's a good chance I might not get to them. Just because I have to work on somebody else before that.
Tears of the storm.
Her playstyle feels good, but sadly, not as good as I would hope, because I heard that from the content creator that got to test running characters a week before this patch went live, that she is really energy hungry. I wonder, I should have checked. Yeah, I should have checked. I might, I'll come back to her. I'm gonna do Ito first, and I'll come back to her. I need to see how expensive her energy cost is. I need to know. Actually, there is people that have guides on her. I could just wait for that. Probably don't need to really waste that much more time. I already wasted a lot of time. A lot of time. Because my dumbass got desperate for something, and still, I'm, I really don't want to go down that road of complaining again, but I really am sad about that. Well, at least I got something else out of today that isn't really video game related, or this video game related anyways. Oh, I can check here. It's 80. Wait, how does she need that much energy though? She shoots 2 arrows at a time, or I mean, who cares? That's still her elemental skill. Duration of her ult skill. That's kind of gay. But what is this? Oh yes, I see. So this is that thing that people are saying that she needs C6 to function with the 5-star to feel good. The thing that surprised me is that people said Goro was like this to Ito, and I don't know who in the right mind said that, but I still think that's a very bad misconception. If we're talking about competing for another character, Ito doesn't really need that to feel strong. I would say the same would be said for Scaramouche, but Scaramouche is... Damn, I didn't expect him to be this bad. I'm still upset about that. Like, I'm still trying to, like, wrap my head around the fact that they made him mid, and then they made her, a character that's supposed to battery this guy, support him, be constellation dependent. I feel bad for everyone who's going for her. It's actually stupid. It is actually retarded. Like, if you don't get C6 Farzan, it just, like, doesn't feel good playing him. Then again, he's Catalyst. People, for some reason, like Catalyst. I don't like most Catalyst characters in the game, no matter how good they are. People praise Miko, but forever her playstyle is going to be a downgrade for me to want to try her, because that clunkiness will never go away, no matter what.
Steady as.
Even though I have this guy on my other account, so I don't need to feel so bad about not getting Ito. Still makes me sad knowing that I have Shao on the other account as well. Not on this one. Okay.
It's showtime!
What?
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Let's roll!
I didn't. Yeet. I've gotten that out of the way. Now, I didn't expect that there'd be two character story quests. Sadly, I'm not gonna get to the other one today. At most, I'm probably gonna end up doing reset on stream, potentially. It's probably what's gonna happen. Because I'm finally gonna start doing the quest now. Man, I'm still butthurt. I guess so. I was a bit surprised I even got anything on that account. I feel like I shouldn't have. Go complete free to play, but I just hate how all the characters I have on that account, except for Jean, I don't have. And I was so through the. Do I want to? Oh yeah, it is all characters I wanted. It's Albedo. I don't really know. Shao was somebody I kind of wanted, but didn't know if I wanted. I want Albedo on this account badly. I want Ito really badly on this account. I was gonna try for his weapon, but I still don't think I can do it. Like, I keep trying to find a justified reason, but I might not even summon next patch. So, there's like a good chance I might not summon next patch. I thought I was going to, but it's like, if I do, it's because I'm going for the 5-star weapon. Like, the most I can do... basically claim fates that have served no purpose at all. Hey, that's nice to get though. I still need a wave breaker spin on this account. But I probably won't get it. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we are out, baby. Yes, sir. Let's go. Alright, I'm happy. Goddamn. Alright, that makes my entire day worth it. Alright. After all the sadness I went through, it sucks that I went through over 30 pulls for this, but now I can refine this to max. Hell yeah. Ah, yes. That is going to be a big boost for her. That's nice to get that. Hell yeah. Now I don't have to worry about that weapon not coming back anytime soon, which will suck. Alright. Oh yeah, sacrificial bow, which I don't really use. I would use it on Yelan if I didn't have Elegy, but that's the thing. Oh yeah, it's R4 now. I've been craving to get this thing at R5 for a long time, but I'm not tempted to try to get it R5. I want this R5 for Diana, but I'm not going to try to use her until I get her C6. She needs one more copy. But now that I got Yunjin, I can't do the other build I had planned. But I have an R3 for Vania's bow again, so I'm going to try to get that. Suppose. As for swords, I think I have an extra sacrificial finally now. The weapon bender actually felt pretty good. I'm almost certain I'm close to pity on the weapon bender though. Or soft pity, one or the other. I think I'm 50 something on the bender now. There's no doubt in my mind. I think when I started I was... Yeah, I can confirm. Hold on. Yeah, I can confirm real quick. Not here though, right? Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't really matter because I think I went through. Yeah, I went through all my coin faces, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's gonna make me do that again. Well, I can get that in time. Great. Let's start this up now. I wasted so much time. At least I got something worth it today, so I'm happy.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's
Really?
facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? That's a
Your voice is funny, I
Tarasuna
love it.
mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
So why am I listening to this?
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna?
Oh, that's why. I wasn't paying attention because I was preparing some things.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Think so.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
It's kind of weird because the fact that this is an Archon quest makes it more weird. Because if I'm not mistaken, there have been multiple world quests that had some kind of implication of talking about the background of Tatarasuna, how it existed, especially one quest that took days upon days to complete because it was with a Fontaine researcher, but now it's a Sumeru researcher talking about it. That's pretty interesting. So this is really how we're going about this. Talk to the scholars.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
That's a weird way to put it.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
I feel like you're fine.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
That's very interesting. It's not like I remember anything about it either. It just sucks that there have been NPCs in Inazuma that talked about it, didn't really care what they said. There was a world quest or several that mentioned Tatarasuna.
I
I don't
see.
remember. Sorry, I can't
My
help
teacher
this,
chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
What?
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
I feel like the easiest way to figure this out to ask Nahida or ask the Shogun. I don't know about the Shogun.
hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Oh, is this going back into like Kazua's actual story quest in Inazuma with the sword?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
The entire patch, that'd be cool though. Anyways, Author Sawada, Extract 1. Man arrived at Tarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract it from the gems beyond price. Extract from it gems beyond price. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. The mood that the sight inspired is inevitable, beyond mere description, for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, yes. I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey. Expression relaxed. Why Kasaragi Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ships, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? But what about the good news? There was some. Naturally, the two burst into uproarious laughter. I'd never read the word like that. Uproarious laughter. Roughhousing with other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for the intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the Flame Watcher, an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard. On his face he wore a smile. The fuck? The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born of the to the Niwa clan. I feel like it was either Kazo or Ayaka that mentioned Niwa. That's why it sounded familiar to me. May have been an event story, cause for all I know. The administrator of Tatarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. It may have been Kazo then. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression. It said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think lightly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the material that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "You should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidehara says yay or nay." The Katsuragi frowned. With a sigh, he said, forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Alright. Niwa replied, "How goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of a way to deflect, and groused, I see your ears are as kin as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuraki's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, and their footsteps light with the s- celerity of youth. Huh. Alright. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. The Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" Young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it. You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. This is a lot to read, but here I am, being that guy. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk blade the clouds. Uh, I really did read that wrong. The dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed unmeasured, uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare, though he was not aware of it at first. After studying, after his studying gaze and refined by time, he understood this cloud had marked him from the very start. Unbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight. Falling sheets of rain, a mist unspoiled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "Is it but dusk? However, my eyes darken. Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" So far, I found nothing that is worth reading from this line. I just don't understand what... We're just seeing all these things that he's noticing, but what is the point? Like, a falling spirit, the black cloud reached at the bottom of the bow, joined in its berefness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabuki stood idle, slanting its head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help. With a plop, it landed at Kabuki feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the earth to take a bite out of it. Excuse me? You're gonna eat the arm? What? You gonna eat the arm of the beast? What? You gonna eat that raw, my guy? Yet he did not, but for the clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like its awakening dreamer when he returned to himself. Clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was it to know? Not the Kabukimono. Extract 3, which looks like the last one. The words already. Yes. Katsuraki rushed to the doorway, shouting, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there's no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us a missive look." Or a missive look, yeah. Mikoshi Nagamasa, which sounds so familiar. Every time I hear Mikoshi, I think of Akanomiya. Yeah. Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered into Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. Clouds above boiled in the waves of black. As if black is now with the only weather. Yeah, that makes sense. And might even morph, morbing here into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished, and that was why Kasaragi recalled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds have only just begun to form then, traveling from the Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support, with no great feat, and yet there had been no signs to his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth, till the Kabuki Mono himself had departed upon the tides under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been the Kasari who had brought him back, treated him as his own, and pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation to Sarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain existence from Inazuma City, really. So, Neiwa went missing in what sounds like it was the storm that was happening in the Tatarasuna, but it doesn't really tell us where this exactly happened, to be honest. Neiwa was gone, none could find him afterward. Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains, the area around the furnace. Well, when I think about the furnace, I think about the... Was it called the... It probably wasn't called the Mikoshi furnace. The Mikage furnace, I think it was called the Mikage furnace. That was the area I was talking about that had taken days to do that world quest. That was something that had like a deep connection to Tatarasuna, because that there was a contraption that ended up filling the area with the action miasma that had polluted the air with that specific area for some reason. It was similar to like the water river that apparently Raiden Shogun cut into, even though I still don't think it was A, but they say it was A. I don't know if it really was, but I think the lore says it was A. In the past, during the Archon War, there was like a big ass slash in the river, and that slash caused the Tatarasuna, just left over electrical, just nonsense in the air that just kills you if you stay there. Yes. Alright. Anyways, folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned into suspicion. They wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these accidents. People grew ever more suspicious. Nagamasa himself strained against the discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, then like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Niwa directly, yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by the Katsuraki's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized that he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished from the existing text. However, it's apparent that this novel is a fantastical, colorful sensibility born from an imagination well utilized. Now, I feel like I wasted my freaking time reading the ever so living out of this, but if there's one thing I learned from this, it definitely sounds similar to like whatever that researcher from Fontaine did in Inazuma. At least something similar. I'm not too sure though, because it's not like I can remember that far back.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, for the love of... I am not reading this. I am not reading this. Frames notes Tataris in the area, contents that follow process which steps and some grows. Okay, what is this? Is this like... I don't see anything interesting. Find centric. Died that night, dare say. What? Wait. What is this? Oh, strange notes from the area. Oh. That I might read. I don't know about this, 'cause I don't really care about this. This part, I don't care about this part. After every step, Sir Nakamatsu's mood grows better when he forges blades of such a clan as staying in Mikoshi. It might honestly be that area that the furnace happened. It has to be that. Nagamaki. We call it the. I almost want to say Datara Nagamasa, but that's just not right. Datara just sounded good. He just rolled off the tongue, right? Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of. I still want to call it Datara. I'm probably going to still call it that. Performed a sword with the wandering eccentric, and we could not find the eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and saw the Kairagi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Huh. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. He died that night. Damn. That's how the goodness of his heart. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna even read that. Alright. Man, it just sound like he got punished, and you're saying that was a good thing he got punished. And he was a good person, despite getting punished so severely. Come on now. 7 notes mentioned prior have scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. Is it the 7th one? Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left into Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. This really sounds like just before that World Quest. It just really sounds like it. Like they probably left the. Well, I'm not too sure. Hidden Tales of the Tatarasuna here for the notes. Hidden Tales. A puppet did once appear in the Tatarasuna. The visage was elegant. Its apparel impeccable. The way it just hit all joint lines on its body. If one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. This way, a puppet seems to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which will perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. What do you mean by that? The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others admit to encountering it in the central region of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. As Perez staying beside the sea gave the waters toward the Inazuma City. What was that puppet was gazing remains a mystery. It really just sounds like they're talking about Scaramouche, of course. Niwa named Niwa Hiside, or Hiside. I feel like it's Hiside. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art, successor of the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaihara clans, they were together known as Ishin Sensaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest, intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was expected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Then the Mikoshi clan sounds like Kakomi's area in Inazuma. I forgot the area that I forgot the name of the island. I don't care about checking it right now, so yeah. Successor of Mikoshi clan, adopted son of the Oni warrior Mikoshi The younger adopted brother of Mikoshi Michiro, also known as the Iwakura, the successor. Okay, that sounds familiar. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name. I don't care about that. Funny and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find anyone more additional personal information regarding him. That's one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates. Kabuki no. Kabuki Mono. Full name unknown, background unknown. From many sources, I have compiled and combined with Rumi's personal observations. This character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. Pokemon with the figure facts with grace and gentleness, according to the hidden tales, he brought back to Tarsem by the Kasaragi, became a member of the community. The Kabukimono first arrived to Tarsem, he knew nothing about cleaning, cooking, any work of meticulous nature. Locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, craft, small trinkets. I can say that Kabukimono was there when the Deidara Nagamasa Forest, though his trails ends before the Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, that he likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. I feel like the way they keep throwing the word Katsuragi is kind of annoying, because it's like just the name of a warrior that had no background, no understanding of who that person was. They just know he was a warrior. And it seems like a lot of Katsuragi like that in Inazuma after all.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
I had the guessing, you know. Has this guy ever written an essay before? I feel that.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know.
Now, can we go talk to Nahida? Because that was what Paimon and us we were originally going to do. We were going to go talk to Nahida.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
It definitely ties into his past. There's no way it doesn't. The only reason why I say that is because if the whole Niwa thing happened, if I'm not mistaken, that goes back to the... I cannot believe I remember the Kazuha story quest we had in Inazuma. Not the freaking Archon quest before we went to Inazuma, the actual one after like the whole story was finished in Inazuma. There was like a cutscene that showed like people that were at the shore of a beach, and I know Neil was one of those people, but they were confronted by the person that seemed to be the Balladeer, and I didn't know they really named him Kabukimono, but they didn't know his name. But the guy that was dressed up looked like the Balladeer in that cutscene, so...
Okay, then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Not
After all,
entirely.
we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Hey, yo. Hey, yo?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
It looked like...
Here! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
He probably going to confront Nahida or something, but then that wouldn't really make sense, would it? Maybe Nahida's just letting him run about. Then Nahida's just chilling here. Hmm. Very interesting. Not here all of a sudden, huh? Why isn't Nahida just chilling? Oh no, Scaramouche is right there.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
There I am.
Nahida, bad news.
I
We
am
just saw
here.
the balladeer strolling around in public.
He's right there.
Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Yeah, he's right there.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Can you like shut up for a moment, Palmer? I feel like we're gonna get to the point of that.
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
He must have his reasons.
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
I wouldn't say killing is what we were thinking about, if you assume that.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
That was literally the reason why we didn't finish you off in the first place. That was that existence.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Yeah, I feel like I would be offended by that, but then again, I guess at this point you came a long way for just that, I guess.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
I'm sorry, but we have history. It's not exactly our call, but it's like, if he calms down, I'll calm down.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Yeah, it just reminds me, when people said that Nahida made that deal with the doctor, a lot of people didn't like Nahida for that. It really sucks knowing that the reasoning behind her not. I feel like the only good reason why she made a deal with the doctor because she knew she was gonna be outclassed, even if she tried to fight him. It just kind of sucks that going by quick wits isn't really, I don't know, good enough. It's really unfortunate, to be honest. The whole scenario that happened, because we got knocked out thanks to the doctor, but it didn't affect God, so we were just really blatantly affected, which is gay. But it still makes me question, what was her reasoning for making a deal with him in the first place?
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll
Yeah.
come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Yeah, you know what I have to say about that is always when. You know, we still don't know about the deal that the Geo Archon made to the Cryo Archon because we have to wait till we go to Snezhnaya. By the time we even find out about it, the story would be hitting its biggest turning point anyways. But here I am. I'm not complaining, but goddamn. I have no hope of hearing information about this. Maybe we'll hear about what that valuable information is, but we only know about the some things that we've learned from the Archon quest finishing it off. I have nothing to really gain from the valuable information if it ends up being something we don't hear till after Fontaine. Something crazy like that.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
Are you sure about that?
Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
You know what sucks about that? I feel like that kind of logic you're trying to point in front of me is as similar as to, I don't know, a guy sitting in jail in the Yakuza universe. And the Yakuza are planning to go and infiltrate the jail just to kill the guy. You tell me they go that far? I don't think it's as exclusive as you make it out to be.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
What did you expect?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash. I think he had planned to do that from the beginning, though. He didn't really care about Scarmoose. Scarmoose didn't care about him either.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? Used to be? What worth did he have in the past, though?
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
The thing is, Nahida likes to make things very spicy, and she's definitely gonna try to strike this deal.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
I like to have my own say in this, except from, Paimon having a say in everything.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yay, ask a dumb question and get a dumb answer. She made a deal with him. There's nothing to worry about, I feel, but,
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Interesting. So, if this is talking about Irminsul, they're going to mention, like, the other Harbingers. That'd be kind of dope to learn more about them, as we probably won't be able to learn more about any of the other Harbingers till... I don't know if we're going to even get to see another Harbinger in Fontaine, though. I don't know how largely affected Fontaine's, area is going to be by Fatui, but I don't expect anything until Natlin. At least that's the next region I'm looking forward to.
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Yeah, but she's not a descendant, and I can confirm that literally the way that this game starts, whoever you pick as your twin, if this literally goes by that theory too, and it's really stupid. We were asleep for 500 years, but the sister was not, because the sister was the one that got transported first, and then us being asleep after. But if we, were both woken up at the same time, we would have actually lived throughout Savet's story for 500 years. It makes me wonder if Ether and Lumine are really human. I don't think they are.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Ah, yes, thank you for mentioning
It's
it.
possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
The thing that sucks about this is I don't expect to find anything here, because expecting the Fatui to have information on her is very iffy, because this is like I have always seen a Fatui as a third party. They're like the Team Rocket of the video game. All right, they're always there, but they're not super important. But they make their existence known. I feel like they're gonna have more time to develop as time goes on, but I feel like the main premise of the story, anyways, is the Abyss. The Abyss has the biggest, most interesting story for me in this game. I just don't know anything else to say about this because expecting anything from the sister here, I'm not expecting it at all.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Really? What if he lies to you?
Exactly!
He wouldn't do that.
What if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
That's, you're hitting a very touchy subject there.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
That is really cute of you to say that.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Interesting. Thank you.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Even though you've peered into my mind multiple times, at this point, she probably also knows the connection of the other Archons. That's probably why she came home in the 50-50 as early as she did.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
It just seemed to be way too convenient.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
I like how she made it sound like she's gonna be on the outside, but you're coming with me, whether you like it or not.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time.
It looks mighty
The
pretty in
colors are
here.
gentler.
It's not dark
That must
and
be
red.
because Sumeru's at peace now.
Yeah, it's not red or anything like that. I remember the sky was like red when we last came here. Now the sky's all clear, white, bright looking sky. Tree is beautiful as hell too. Huh? It just sucks that every time I'm over here, I wish I could do more than just stand here. Alright, let's talk. Scara.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Unfortunately, it's like here nor there whether I give 2 cents about that. He just sent me to babysit you, my guy.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Honestly, I'd rather him just stay the way he is because he's just a great design character of his own caliber.
I
Yes.
understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Look, I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. Whether you think you have rights is actually funny that you actually talk like that.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Wow, that's not what I expected to hear.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
So there's no monsters in there, right? Because if there's monsters in there, that's gonna be hilarious.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Sure.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
This is why I wish I could put it in the Pokeball. I just wish Ether could speak, man.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we?
I don't hate Paimon,
We
but
are
sometimes I
going to be
don't know.
traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
I don't understand the logic of, yeah, let me still be smug, be a smartass, and still act like I can still do shit when I whooped your ass. Even if it with the help of a gun, which, I'll be real with you, I still don't know how much I like the way that that story ended. I think it was cute for the way it ended. I don't like just farming him as a weekly boss, though. I'll be real about that.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are
He
no
probably
further
is.
objections,
Probably
I
not.
suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Yeah, I love how much you think you know me by talking like that, but I guess that's literally what his personality is.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
No need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is
Ew.
this a small sapling?
Wait, that's supposed to be a sapling? Bro, it looks like a save circle or something I see from Kingdom Hearts 1. Like it looks like that thing. It looks like that little circle on the ground where I could just sit there and save the game right now.
Darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Yeah, let's just go. Please.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
I would think it'd be a big ocean of information, but I guess it's just
Ooh.
another big tree, isn't it?
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
It sucks that every time I look at this tree, I'm just gonna think of Akanomiya. It just looks like something barren to that area.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
It means that you cannot fake a lie. There's nothing but truth here. If you think there's a lie, there's something wrong with you. Like, that's literally what that means. It's like the ultimate Google freaking search engine.
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
You're not helping.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
We probably would die or something like that. Maybe we'll go crazy. I know it's gonna be something like that.
What are you smirking at?
I mean...
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost.
I mean, I think it's already happened before, didn't it? I remember it did when we first came to Samara City with the whole samsara. Yeah, I won't forget that.
Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Yeah. Enough of all this goddamn talking. It's not like I can just... I'm not gonna just rock off. Ooh, it's a tree. It's a tree branch. Probably not allowed to touch it unless something is there to look at.
Things have spread out.
Fragments that dissipated space seem to be...
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh, we're not supposed to touch them? Location change. It looks like we've been transported to another path. So we're supposed to avoid walking into it, but then what's the point of us walking towards it like you are? You're the one walking towards it. And we're teleporting. Great. Oh, now we're...
same in every direction.
Can we just avoid it? Space is indeed unusual, but it seemed about to be more used to it than I am. Bro.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
It's kind of ghetto, though.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
You literally give him a
There's
reason
a
to
time
say
and a place
shit
to
to
lie,
you.
but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Yeah, at this point, there's no point in lying.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Yes, we know that. This is the center of Irminsul. All of the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, we made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Can you stop? He hasn't put up any resistance. He seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? Yeah, probably. First, Akaba and Sawada's story is now this. What a strange individual. You're joking, right? I'd say you're still like the weirdest character in this entire game, as we still don't know a damn thing about the Traveler.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Anytime. Hida, this is telepathic conversation.
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Yeah, bring her in the Discord server. We got this.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Please don't say anything weird. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Belladere.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
All I'm gonna say to that is please do not spook me if I'm like doing something in a different region. Now that would be amusing, but this could only be like in the domain of Sumeru, I'm supposing. Yeah.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great!
This is cool.
Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Because they made an agreement. What about that do you not understand? Like, that's like the third time she's done that. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others because he's probably used to that.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
It has to do with his
Perhaps
past.
today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma? It definitely has something to do with that.
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Well, I'd say smart and attentive. I just feel like this is all experience at the end of the day. Actually, I caught a glimpse out of a few things when I ran into a Paisha at Party's DI. You relate what you saw in Baldur's mind while
So,
at Party's DI.
you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Yeah, because of the quote-unquote, I still hate saying betrayal though. It just feels weird because this is all gonna lead to him getting animal vision, and we're about to find out why.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
He used to be built different, you know.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Don't hear about the story of Aqua and Swatter already.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
You know this is Nahida, right? She's the type of person that gets impressed through mere thought, not mere deduction. Like, she doesn't give us a conclusion of what she's thinking.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Yeah, I kind of figured that because, I don't know, a guy got killed. That guy that got yeeted didn't deserve it, in my opinion, but that was from what I read, anyways. I still don't understand why he got punished. I don't get it. He was supposed to be guarding the whole thing, and I guess he got punished because he failed to do his job at that with the furnace.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
I hate to blame this on you, but like, I feel like we were not supposed to incorporate that with you, but I don't think it was anything good.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential, just like you do, right? It's right. It's respectful.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way.
Have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
See, now this is like the only thing that interests me about this is that there has to be something. There has to be something that we get out of this today. At least something that gives some context as to how we got into this world in the first place through that teleportation, that cube lady in the beginning of the game. I still call her cube lady. I don't know what to call her. She has such a weird, you know, I get they called her like the unknown god, I think it was called. Yeah, that person. Yes.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
No.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard to work, but your attitude's better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
We're about to find
Anonymous
out.
data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Paimon, can you please stop?
Shh. Just wait.
What is here? I'm curious.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa, was the man in charge at Tatara Suna, plus his belongings to the lineage of Ishin arts. My biggest problem with this person is that I just think about the Mikage furnace, which I think is the furnace that they're talking about, because I'm almost certain it was that area. I'm gonna have to check the actual area after this when I get the chance to, 'cause I need to confirm that.
Whoa!
It just sounds familiar. Oh.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Out of like all the NPCs I've seen, this guy looks so freaking like decked out. This guy got drip, even in his hair.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams.
Fontaine?
Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and
So that
blade.
is true.
That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
This is Niwa, isn't it?
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to
Okay, so this
Inazuma
could-
and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
So the guy in gray hair should be the Mikoshi Nagamasa person.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me. And now, every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me.
Oh, never mind.
From
Never
the
mind,
outset, I saw
Forget I
much
said
that was
anything.
commendable in the
It's weird.
forging
I guess
industry of
Esther, dude.
Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So who are you? Why do I have no information about this guy?
So you say, Escher.
Sure.
But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
Damn.
That doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
You know that guy about to walk out on him,
I'm
that's
just
why.
surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Damn.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Oh, you just figured that out? The man was doubting you from the moment the conversation changed his tone of voice, and you're gonna tell me that now? Yes.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Oh, does that have to do with him trying to kill him? Wow.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You literally stabbed him.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
What?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Oh, no! No, 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 no. I cannot unsee this. Put it away. That fucking voice. Please, do not tell me this is the head honcho of the suit. Like, the researchers. I forgot his name. I stopped caring about it because we overthrew his role in the last Archon quest, but it was definitely the head honcho of like all the researchers at the academia. It sounds exactly like his voice.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person.
Oh wait, never mind.
Some
Forget
may
I said
not
that.
see
Forget I
him
said
as a
that. That is the
person,
doctor's
but
voice.
You told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
It took me a minute to realize. I feel stupid now. That's definitely the doctor's voice. But why the hell is he plaguing to look like this?
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But
This is really the doctor's
this makes no
voice.
sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
Yeah, that's definitely the doctor's voice because he has such a distinct voice in English, which is just amazing. English voice actor did a great job, seriously.
If you must know, I'm happy to
So that
divulge
his
my true identity.
okay.
I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
But here's the question: is this your real face, or is this like your, one of your clones just having a disguise on?
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
That's just fucked, dude.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
He is so fucking evil, bro. I love his voice though. God damn, that's messed up. Oh, there's
Jester,
your
I've
real face.
completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
That confirms the whole debacle.
I'd like to
That's crazy
introduce
that
a
he's
puppet
the
to
reason
you.
why it exists
If
in
he
the first
proves
place.
useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Don't tell me that's supposed to be actually Scaramouche. That would be weird.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident, which is actually really massive. Because everything we've learned from when we were in Inazuma has now just changed just by that one cutscene. That's crazy.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years was part of the Doctor's experiment. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the Doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people
I remember
of
reading
Tatarasuna.
that.
Later, the Doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
Right.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the Doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
I remember we dealt with the Mikage furnace in the Tatarasuna location in Inazuma, and it had history behind that, but now everything that was sought out to be a mistake of a failed experiment, that was what was, I at least remember it being said that way, is now the fault of the Fatui Harbinger, the Doctor, the Torei, causing it on purpose. It wasn't an experiment that went haywire on accident. It was literally something that was planned.
Of all the unwitting participants in the Doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the Doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
And that's what
The
Tournament
load was
Who
far
is now.
beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
You know, every time I thought that the betrayal was something else, I just didn't think it was this. Because the way that the past, at least for the character teaser, was a bit different. So I was wondering what this was about. Well, that betrayal probably has something that leads to that, but now I'm just confused. I guess things kind of happened without him noticing, so that was probably the whole scope of it.
Holy moly. So the Doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
That's pretty much what happened. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause a great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. Oh, that was the cutscene I was talking about. But was that Kazuo's story quest, or was that the event story quest? When Ayaka mentioned and Kazuo mentioned the Raiden Gokuden, I don't remember. I remember that there was a cutscene where he like fought a bunch of people at the shore though. And I'm guessing those people were his like people that he knew and he'd like attack them. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision, right?
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
So that's why we decided to watch over
Tor,
him.
you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
Why are you smiling at me like that? What's the point? We both know what you're going through right now, even without you telling us.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. Oh, shut up.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
That, makes me concerned.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Oh well. Not unexpected, but still thinking.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world.
Well, of course, this is just confirming the theory that I said a long time ago, and other people kind of like thought about it too. When we first come to the world, I'm almost certain it was during the Conria War 500 years ago, and if that goes alongside stuff that, I don't know, a certain other individual said, which, damn, it's a damn shame I forgot his name. Yeah, I can't freaking remember his name. Yay. But yeah, alongside the whole scope of, you know, that.
Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
Does this really count as summoning, though? We literally got thrown in there.
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
You trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, In this world, is it possible to change the past?
You're really gonna give me that face and tell me that? Really? If I couldn't figure out my past on that, you think I can answer that question for you? Of all people, me? Why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Wait, that look, did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Is that why he asked the question? I don't know if that really compels us any good reason to ask that question, though. There had to have been some other reason why he asked that question. Oh, I think
So
by not
long.
denying it.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Hold on a second. It, like, literally skipped upon its own grievances. I'm going to check that now. I need to check it again. Can I check this? Because it literally, like... Wait, that look, did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Okay. Think by not denying it immediately, it gave him the answer he needed. Okay. By not denying it? So I guess that's all he wanted? Was to see if the past is able to be changed? But is that really a good enough answer? If that really is what he's seeking, what can he do with that information?
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Wait, he's gonna try to change the past because of that? I feel like you're doing yourself a great injustice by doing that.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
He is about to do something stupid.
I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer!
Is he really gonna do something very compelling right now?
Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
He thinks going to Irminsul is gonna change time, so he's gonna go to the times that he could have been saved by just appearing there, causing a time paradox, but I think this place only hoards the memories of time that has happened, not something that can be changed roughly just through power alone. So I find it very interesting that if this is actually something that can happen, this makes Irminsul more of like a dangerous target than I give it credit for. That's all I have to say to that. Ah.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
The fuck? But is there nothing I
I'm
can do?
sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Great Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. The problem is, even explaining this to Nahida won't make sense because history was rewritten by something being destroyed in Irminsul. Now, destroying something in Irminsul, forgetting somebody, is one thing, but can you really say that changing the past of a memory that's shown inside of Irminsul will bring that person back to life? At least that's the idea that it seems like Scaramouche is trying to do. I don't get it, but it still makes this more compelling that him getting an ammo vision kind of makes sense and kind of doesn't, but I guess a lot of people getting visions in this game don't really hold the same merit as other explanations people have given as to a reason why they receive a vision of a certain element. Anyways, let's get to the part with Girl Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. Tell upon what Balladeer asked him what he
He
might
wants
be
to change
doing.
the past? But surely that's impossible.
I don't even know how he can even think of trying that, because the past has been changed, but that was because something was destroyed in Amazon, right? But it wasn't really destroyed. It was more like breaking the branch off and then reapplying it back to the tree. That's really what it felt like to me with Rukkhadevata getting yeeted.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Well, we didn't tell her about what... What is weird is that we are literally the only person probably in the ever existing Tave that will know who Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is.
Like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
I suppose so.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
Rather than worrying that something bad will happen, I'm more worried about what he's gonna do to himself, actually. Because it's quite a condemning thing to, you know, touch something that's already been touched, so to speak. If that even makes sense, actually.
Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. He couldn't do that by himself.
Huh? Sorry. Paimon accidentally...
How did you even manage to do that? That requires a cutscene for that.
fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
It freaking sucks that the animation I've seen people do on YouTube of like these specific scenes would have been so much more unique if we actually had like a scene depicting on how the expressions of every character felt as they're speaking fluidly and whatnot. But I guess would take too much strain on the stress of maybe any system, including a phone. I don't know how you can play this game on a phone, dude. I couldn't do that.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here. I just can't see it being possible though. Erasing somebody the way that Ruko Ivada did is not the same. At least Ruko Ivada is tied to Irminsul. That's why at least it made sense. It's weird that when she got changed, apparently a lot of things, I literally saw a video on it, that there was a conversation that Paimon and the Traveler had about Ruka Ivada, and that voice line changed after doing the last Archon quest into some other conversation I didn't know about, which is pretty cool because I don't really check the voice lines, but there was also lore that you could read in the game that got changed as well from one thing to the other, not just by change of name, but title and some of the depictions in it. I found that very interesting, even though I still do not care. That's just me. Anyways, I gotta stop talking so much.
Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
I felt like he had a cooler introduction in, the 1.1 story quest that I, never got to play in. Probably the one story quest I really wish I could have been a part of, because that was one of the ones that were probably one of the most interesting, compelling stories of the entire game's storyline. Even though it was an event story, it still has ties to at least the Archon quest line, not even the main story that this game really has.
There's no way he'll actually
With Dainsleif,
succeed,
which I just
right?
remembered his name. Yay.
Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah, but there's definitely something that's going to contradict this, because I still think, messing with something that's already been affected or, done or touched in this term again is condemning. I'm not saying Father Time's going to fucking throw retribution in his face, but I literally just don't think it's going to be entirely possible. It's going to affect him like in a more negative way than anything that he would want to have happen to him. There's just no way. I don't see anything being bigger than what it is towards everybody. Everyone's gonna be affected, but he's gonna get something much worse happen. Indeed, if the Belvedere does erase herself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Yeah, it would be weird, because I could see that being an issue. I still have a feeling it's gonna affect more than just that. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the writing Gokuden.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point.
Didn't get to read that in
Hey,
time.
have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
It said Kazuha and Ayaka, which I remember all that, but what was it? Let me see again. In connection to writing Gokuden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Yato, this means that they'll disappear. Okay.
Seems like
Would they
now
really
there's nothing
disappear?
left for us to do but to go to sleep.
Maybe us meeting them would not be possible.
I'm still so
Maybe.
worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Well, no, I think the possibility of me and Yaka is pretty high, but not. No, Kazuha, maybe. Probably just not Ayato. Probably.
So, how about, we
Actually,
call our
maybe not
favorite
Kazuha, now I
clothes to
think
take
about
our
it, never mind.
things. Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munster grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
I like how you mentioned everything except sticky honey roast, which people have put a count on her saying that in the story.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Also, Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
What is happening? Oh, it's just time changing. So I have a feeling Paimon was affected.
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
Somehow we weren't affected. Intriguing. Oh boy. We were getting so worried about the situation of the balladeer that you started listing foods.
Hmm? The balladeer?
Shit, he is erasing himself.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Uh-oh. Well, Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
For now, I'd
So,
rather
the
not worry about it.
balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's get over there first. How convenient. I need to go over there too. Aha, aha, yes. Oh, damn it. I gotta do archery demonstration. Fuck. I'll have to do commissions a bit later. For now, before we head over there. Let's get the 2 refreshes in, because I'm gonna do this every day, at least for this patch. And there's gonna be some of the last times I farm this godforsaken domain, because if I don't get... I swear to God, if I do not get a Shaman Hour Feather, crit damage, and it roll into good stats, I'm not farming that domain again. I mean that. I was gonna do 2 refreshes, a part of me doesn't want to, no. I just thought about it. Nah, not really feeling it. I went through so much primos. Nah, I'm gonna do it. Fuck that. Nah, I got to. At least for this patch. That'll be the last time I do it. The amount of domain runs I've done today is ridiculous, so... I think I'm gonna do commissions first, and then we'll do the next part of the story quest. Because I think the person that we have to talk to, the Anamona Toga person, is in Inazuma City. We can go straight there when we're done with like the commission to actually go back there. It'd probably be better that way. I think it'd be better that way. Yeah, this patch is gonna be something else. The thing that surprises me is that we have another story quest that I'm gonna probably do on Friday, because this is a story quest. I wonder how long it's gonna be. It's gonna be quite amusing. I think Fish is gonna be in it. Well, I hope. But it's in a cat's tail. Wait a minute. Diana should be in this too. It should be a long time since the last time she showed a voice in the story, actually. Alright, escort, flinching supplies. Should I go there? Should I go here? I like, oh, it's that area. Yeah, I don't really. I hate when I do that. I absolutely hate when I do that. I did the weirdest shit again that I hate doing to myself, where I literally just casually knocked the damn thing out of the socket while I'm speaking. Since I'm using the aux cord in my controller to be able to actually speak. Should I fight? I probably should, but I feel like I can do this one without getting cut. You would not. Okay, good. You're probably gonna stand over there and then go across like he usually does. Like that. Wait, really? You're gonna do the archery one next.
Take it easy.
Oh yeah, while I'm here, can I check where the Tatarasuna was, right? Ah, it is that location. I confirmed it. This is where the fatality happened that the doctor plagued in Inazuma. This area that was plagued with the miasma of the Tatarasuna. I forgot what the really other term was for this area, but the area that was cloaked in electric energy that literally just kills you. I remember because we had like a, what was it, a 6-day long quest chain. And it was the Mikage Furnace here, and that's what it was called. It was a world quest we did. And the history behind that is that it said it was an incident of a project that people commenced, and now it's confirmed that it's not that, of the doctor's fault. But the man, Scaramouche, is trying to erase himself just to make sure that the person that died didn't die. Or I feel like he's gonna have to do more than just erase himself, though. You know. I'm just saying. He got to do more than just erase himself. I just don't see this working in his favor, because messing with a possible paradox by thinking that you can erase yourself might just not hold any, merit. Just saying, it might end up screwing you over, for all we know. Cause I feel like he'd have to do more than just that. The doctor's at fault here more than he is. So, game over himself, not gonna do much, I don't think. God damn it. I gotta like make sure I don't charge it all the way, because her extra procs will be a problem if she charges all the way. Okay, good. 20,000 on the charge shot. That's kind of neat, actually. I'll take it. I don't care. That actually just saved me a lot there. Okay. I like seeing the 20,000. That 20,000 kind of tasty. I don't know about you. That 20,000 kind of tasty. Six Drift, not my best friend right now, though. And I don't know when I'm going to use my new controller, because I've been using it for my other recorded playthrough. I think, yeah. I've been using that for my other recorded playthrough. And I kind of prefer to keep it that way. But now now I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen down the road for other things. I still wonder if I should test run my Shanling before I end the stream, because I don't know. I've had some good things happen since I started farming the Emerald Domain, but I just really wish I could get the one thing I'm looking for, and then I'll just move on. Because it's not even a big upgrade I'm expecting either. It could be like the most minor one, being like 2 crit damage, 1 crit roll artifact. It could have no EM roll, and I'll still probably want to use it. Because I want to build around a better build for Yoimiya. But I just need just a tweak, bro. That tweak is so minor. It's just so I don't have to think about it later down the road. Just focus on other stats. Well, not other stats, but focus on other characters that I want to farm a set for.
Take it easy.
Gather!
Committed to memory. I see everything.
Yes, thanks for that. I definitely want you to do that to me. Where's
Solidify!
Crystal Time?
Let's play pretty little.
Gather!
Quietly now.
Solidify!
Yes, thanks. I should get that picture out of the way. Because once I start this, we're going to be playing this a lot. I was wondering if I should... I still don't know how I want to do this. Because this is going to be a permanent game mode in the game. And it's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! And Genshin Impact. I still don't know how to feel about it. Cause I don't hate card games. I actually think they're okay. At least this one I think is okay. From what I thought it was going to try to become. And if it tried to become any more than that, I would have been like, oh god, this might... It might ruin the fun for me if it's not, you know, up to par with how I've expected some people's like vision of card games are, especially people that, you know, played like the online Yu-Gi-Oh card game, which pretty interesting. I've at least seen a video on it once. Huh, it's been a while since I've been down here. Using the heater should be pretty fast. Furious.
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, so pretty. You're just so cute. Alright. Anyways, get out of here. Where are you at?
Are you here to play with me? Let me amuse myself.
Gather!
Time for a light show!
Yay. Gotta love auto-targeting for that one.
Stabilize!
Committed to memory.
Wow, seriously, I missed that too. Nicely done. There we go. I'll have to cry if I literally didn't get that. Jesus. Alright. Before we come back to there, we gonna go over here and do 4 domain runs. The amount of domain runs I've done on stream today. This should be like... I did 5 technically today, but it was like early reset. I did 10. I did 10 this stream already. No, I did 5. Then I did 15.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
Oh my god. What? What? 10, 15. And I'm about to do another 5. Oh my god. I'm about... No, this is 4. They're gonna be up to my 49th run today. I still didn't get anything today. Oh boy, this just shows how bad the freaking artifact grind has been for me. Holy moly. This is about to be my 46th run right here today. That's crazy. Let's see if we get anything. I'm at the point though, I'm not gonna let myself get distressed so much for not getting anything for Shimanoa. But it does stress me out a lot. I can't even help it. I've been kind of like tired of not getting anything for Shimanoa feathers. So tired of not getting anything.
I will have order. Gather.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Really? It went underground, bro. Well, I still have a chance to get that back. Hopefully. Can I get anything from Shimanoa? Nope. I love how often I've gotten a physical goblin, but not in, like an elemental damage bonus either. I find that shit weird. The only way I can keep a piece like this if it was crit rate, I don't really like pieces that look like this. It really like has to roll well for me to want to keep it. Like it really has to roll if I want to keep it. I probably should try it. Just because it has attack percentage. But I'd have to like actually confirm with my own piece that's an off piece that's kind of guts. Yeah, I can't change it. Nah, I can't change it. Yeah, I'm still gonna try it anyways. I'll try to like step 4. I probably shouldn't do it though. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't. Like, I'm not that like required to get a good freaking artifact that badly from Emblem. The only thing I want from Emblem is like have sands or you know something else.
This
There's
is
not
order.
very much I can do there.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Hey! Here comes the fireworks!
I'm praying for something. Eh.
Make yourselves at home!
I think I'm gonna end up maxing out Nikita today.
Everyone hold hands!
Like, oh shit. When I get up tomorrow or later.
Here comes the catch.
Hey! Goldfish up down!
Solidify.
Fire hazard!
Are you kidding me, dude? I literally Hydro I would have been more excited for. Electro I would have been more excited for. Pyro, sure, I'll still try it because I do want another Pyro Goblet badly. But Geo again, my guy? Ugh. This is why I feel like I'll have a better chance when I try to go for like an onset husk set for Geodude when it's on Ito when I get Ito in this account. But I'm just like screwed on my main account when it comes to this domain because even my other account has a better feather than anything that this account has, and it kind of hurts me knowing that. Heck, I even have a 10. What was it? Yeah, I have. Do I have? No, I have a piece. I forgot. It kind of hurts knowing that.
Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the fireworks!
Everyone hold in.
I will have order.
Quietly now. Game's up. Game's over.
Use a slit!
Well, let's see if I got anything. Oh my fucking god. Let this be the Geo one and then the other piece be freaking Electro. Just so I have something to try. Because I have yet to get an Electro onset piece from Emblem that interests me, but I don't think I would even roll if it was God tier. Well, actually, I'd still roll if it was God tier. I just don't think I'd use it on my writing if it was God tier. Because as it stands, I'm not in a good spot for such things. Thank you. I was about to say, like, you're not gonna do me like this, are you? I feel like this Archon quest is just like hitting maybe like close to the halfway mark. I'm not even too sure. Probably gonna be another hour of this debacle that seems like Nahida's trying to clear up for herself, but I have a feeling we're gonna get involved indirectly no matter what. Really didn't attack Sans. With a curry circlet?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Oh, it actually still looks pretty good. I'm just gonna need to travel for a little bit. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do since I haven't C6 now. But I haven't actually checked.
Scatter!
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
This might hurt a little.
Propagate!
One suffice.
I don't feel like it's worth killing him any further. You know what sucks is I forgot to do this. You know, I have no hope for this piece rolling well because I don't seem to stop getting shafted on artifacts with this feather because it just doesn't seem to like me. But I'm gonna try it anyways. Hey, yes sir. Yes, sir. Another piece I'm not gonna roll because I now have already gotten one, so I don't want it. Oh, I guess I don't have an HP one. Not gonna try it. Gotta play this game. I forgot to play this game. There we go. Wow. I'd have been better off with that other piece I had. But, you know. If this, yeah, actually if this was a crit rate stick, I would have tried this piece. It's weird that I still want to like try one of these pieces, see how it rolls. But I'm not too sure if I want to do it. Part of me just wants to do it just for the sake of doing it. Like this one for example, but yeah, I don't know if I'll even use it, but I want to try it for some reason. Well, never mind. This game just... I know I get like some bad days, but Jesus Christ. This is why I don't think I'm going to keep farming that domain for very long. Because I just don't think the domain wants me there. It doesn't want me to exist there anymore. It really, really hates me. For some reason. For the supposed resin efficient area, it really seems to not want me there. Because I've had better luck with Crimson Witch in terms of discovering pieces rather than just getting the amount of pieces I got. Nothing from today is ridiculous. I can't even help but complain about it. I've never went this long not getting just a single thing. Which is why I stopped doing that domain before. But I guess it is what it is. Oh, that's right. I should probably do this real quick before I forget to. By the time I max out in the heat, I'm going to be using Yunjin a lot more.
Thank you for
Yeah, she's gonna hit Friendship 10 probably tomorrow, actually. Like, probably Thursday. Which would be very interesting. Alright, let's see how much he's made people forget about him so far.
We made it to Amanoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yep, that was the story quest.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Yes, the story about the Ishin blade, yes.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Ended up dying.
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
I feel like this part of the story got changed.
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the bladesmiths. Yeah. The whole story about the grudge thing is also... I'm almost certain it didn't turn out like that, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember that. Looks like the Baldier did something to Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died. Well, of course, he can't fucking change a person's death. It's only record time. So I don't know what he's trying to accomplish by doing this. It's stuff that's just documented in there. It's not like he can change it with time.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently? Yeah, I guess it is about time we ask him too, huh?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
He still exists. The same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Yashiro Commission. If we confirm something here, who are we gonna see? A Yato? That's the only person I can think of as to who we should be approaching. I mean, a Yaka could make sense, but... Okay, we'll just have to see. Maybe it's just the golds.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Who are you?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Why? I feel so rude to say this, but why the fuck do you sound like that?
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
I can't stand his voice for some reason.
Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Gonna walk around.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Why do I feel like we talked to her before when we first came here? Maybe it had to do with Toma. For some reason that seems to just come up in my mind just now.
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these
Oh,
days?
they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So, pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Yato's still the Yashiro Commissioner. Yaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting it as much, but it's still a big relief to note the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Unfortunately.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Yes. One of the few characters in this game that people will ship with Ether, and it kind of makes sense. Just because of the way the character's interaction with her and the Traveler is. But it's interesting.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I didn't know I was a knight in shining armor. I feel like she's strong enough to handle her own self, though.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
Well, since it says home, I'd say it makes sense.
Because Toma is a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Interesting.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
I feel so bad saying it, but this is probably the first time a character's voice has made me this tired, but let's be honest, it's getting late.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very wonderful.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
This is because of Toma.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
What is wrong with you?
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye. Safe travels. Goodbye.
I still feel weird about his voice. It really doesn't match his face. Not saying that they all have to sound the same, but this is why I don't like that there's so many NPCs that sound the same. It just makes it look weird.
Look after yourselves, won't you? Take care.
Alright. Alright. I don't know why I did that. Oh, yes, the front where the world quest would start at. Now, this sucks because this Archon quest might cut you out if you haven't done the world quest. That's crazy that this story quest is showing so many, like, implications of, oh, you can't do this because you haven't done this. Oh, you can't do that because you haven't done that. I wonder if this is going to be, like, tied to a world quest that you know, if you haven't done it, it's going to make you sit here and, you know, deal with it. Wait. Is that the man? I think it is. It is the guy from the Mikage Furnace World Quest, Xavier.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
This is gonna be weird because even the first time he actually has a voice, because usually it was like cutscene by cutscene and just reading.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, that's
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier? What? Excuse me? It's the first time I've ever read Xavier as Xavier like this. This has to be something I like that isn't really known to America. There's no way.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
Well, do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Alright.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Ah, yes, you're mentioning the doctor, I see.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanics. Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos. I don't know what to really say about that. It's not like I didn't expect it, like that to not be affected. I mean, let's be honest here. How is it not going to be affected? I'd still wonder what Scarmush is trying to do.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Still hate to break it to you, Paimon, but sadly, since you won't remember, it doesn't matter. Unless I made a video about it. But
What
that's not
brought
gonna
this
work.
on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much, so I can ask one more question.
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a Kabuki Mono connected to Totara Suna?
A Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have.
And he's been erased from history. Nice.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Totara Suna is concerned.
So that no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from the history completely? So if so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of the changes only affected himself. Of course, it did. Like I said, I freaking knew this was not gonna really do anything. It's just gonna be more punishing to him. All he's doing is erasing himself from history. That's really all it is. Which isn't really erasing himself. It's not like he's yeeting himself out of existence. He can't really yeet his existence out of it. He's becoming a whole new person by erasing himself. I feel like the only reason why he's doing this is to completely start and turn over a new leaf. That means even his involvement in the Fatui, even possibly.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
What a weird time to just see this guy just kind of chilling here.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
That makes it all the more worthwhile that this needs to be talked about.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
So we're going back there. The Kabuki Mono's finale. Okay.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
This time I'm not gonna read it though.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
The same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Totara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Totara Suna's past. Let's hear what they have to say. Everything documented in paper, so this man changed history. That means he changed the writing in the paper somehow.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Of course.
Uh, what the fuck? Well, this was added, or this was added? This was added. Hmm. The yokai, who are very characteristic in Yozuma's folk stories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider to be known. The appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very cautious case. The fact drew attention of researchers delved further, eventually following a piece of information came to light. Foreign mechanic once visited Tatarsuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and force ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously upon often wandering around central restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn away, they would earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic only stared into the furthest, seemingly check on its condition slightly. He also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the air, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges on technical knowledge in such places like Tatarasuna. After traveling across ties, foreign experts being welcomed in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after the exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for the causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Interesting. That didn't change. This didn't change. But this did. So the yellow marks are what was added. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texted documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarier, scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incidents. I expected that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist, perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place at Tatarasuna.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Let's see what changed. Extract to win. What? This changed? Really? I'm not going to try to understand the story, but I'll quickly look at it. Someone came walking by, footsteps steady, confident. At the door, there was one from abroad. Newcomer replaced some lunch box on one side, nodded, made the lead. Customer called out. After, sir, about your meal, you're not hungry. The man smiled, hearing Customer's words. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may find time to sate your hunger soon. You are a guest. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment. Neo said with sincerity, and smiled as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Flying Spirit Black Cloud reached the bottom of the boat. Make sure charging beast. They post the shoreline. Get steps away. Okay, vastly approaching the Grand Rag. Not. Okay, but this is similar, but it's saying the mechanic instead of like somebody else, right? I think it's just mentioning mechanic. And mechanic's feet who crouched. Yeah, this was talking about, this specific one was talking about the Kabuki Mono, but now it's just saying mechanic instead. Interesting. Second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth. This was completely added. I don't know what this is. Bleak forces are dictated, but severe. They need to gain aid from Enos. Okay, never mind that. It just the first part of it is similar, or not similar. It's different, but the bottom half isn't. Second ship was set, followed by a third and a fourth, each who left to seek salvation under the foul skies and bleak fortunes. Interesting. The contest changed another effect of tampering with the information in Emersoul. The balladeer said he erased 2 of his names, and if he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, We just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
I don't know where they got that from, but I guess it was just kind of like guesswork at the end of the day for them.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
Alright, Bunny.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Alright, I really need to see Nahida, so goodbye.
I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
Yeah, it was a story of a tragedy. The way I feel like it was supposed to be meant to be showed, but I can't really say that to be certain. Because to be fair, it wasn't how it went. A story about complete and utter brutality because of the doctor, but he kind of like hid that between the lines. I wonder why. Hiding the fact that the doctor did it, but they really like mention the mechanic more to make him seem more suspicious. I don't see the point. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
A lot of stuff happened.
Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
I see.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oof. It did escape her elf-like ears. Well, I'm not exactly surprised. Oh no. Yeah, this is interesting.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
How can I tell you when it won't make sense, but I feel like you would understand. Maybe. Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irmis will affect her as well. I guess it makes sense, but the fact that it affects her this much actually is really, really unfortunate. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished the race just up before Nahida could stop him, and that was what Nahida was doing before we went to Inazuma. I'm the only one who still remembers things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened and only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named the Balladeer. Created by the Electro Archon, he was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust to humans, only a loathing for gods, he bore a grudge over years and as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. Tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and end up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irmin's soul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate. It doesn't really change his the chain of events, unless this gives a new purpose to him.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsoul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
You tell me.
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsoul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
It sucks that such a light thing can make everyone forget, and because the Traveler is a descender, it's the only reason why he doesn't forget. I find that shit very compelling.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsoul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsoul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Oh, you can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I can't really be sure anymore. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all of this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. The only thing I can think of, and I did say this way before, is that he wants to turn over a new leaf, become the Wanderer. But here's my question now. Did this really lead to him gaining a vision? Does he rewrite himself that far back? Before joining the Fatui, before he became an Harbinger? So far back that what he would have been if he didn't do any of that would have been him gaining a vision? Is that it? Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? I feel like it's the first and the third one. Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember he asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. Looking at her face makes me want to tell her everything, because I can't. Like, how dare I not say it to this cute little chibi ant? But it makes me just feel horrible, because it made her cry so much. To put a stop to it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell him that. Or I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet I just feel empty.
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
That was merely the thought of why I think he didn't, but honestly, I think he just wanted to erase himself.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
I really do think like this whole thing leading up to him being the Wonder is going to make sense eventually, because I think he's gonna rewrite his story and he's just gonna start new, you know, when he gets out. I don't know how he's gonna do that though. He changed the world in many ways, yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. It's just information. I can't see how information retained of the past means that it can actually be changed. To do that, you'd have to erase someone completely, more than just replace the past and imagine it being someone else doing the bad deed. It doesn't really do anything. What exactly did he want to fight back against, the betrayals in his life, or did he wish he never existed at all? I think that was what he did.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Whoa. Cute.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Uh-oh. Could there be something in there that could, you know, become an issue? Well, we'll find out.
You should take a look.
Give me the cube. Surprisingly, the information is presented you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
So this only one record of a recollection in the back of your head? Or do you also know, you know, the existence of Irminsul before the change, right?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
So it seemed like Nahida had her thoughts about him. So this is why she told us to trust her when he did this. But I never would have thought she had this kind of backup plan. She just had this all lined up probably before we even went to see her, before we even went into Irminsul in the first place.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monsters soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
This really does go alongside of what the doctor, well, I wouldn't say the doctor told Scarmos, because the doctor was still like the mechanic at the time.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain.
Oh, so the cat's probably
The kitten
Scarmos.
spent the
Okay.
nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that that story was about the cat that went part of society? But it does make sense because the person that was the sus one among them, haha, among us. I need to get that as a sound effect. Yeah, the guy that was sus was definitely the doctor, and he was the one that killed his friend that he thought, betrayed him because he got killed. It's such a weird ass promise to make to somebody, by the way. But yeah.
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Wait.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Well, more than one, it's kind of debated on the player's own story of this game. especially since one of them we didn't really get to learn much about it.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Yeah. So, it's still crazy to know that the traveler was asleep for 500 years. That's just kind of weird. Your sister's still alive, so I still stand by my statement that Aether and Lumine have to be like gods of a different realm of some kind. They just aren't human. I can't see it.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
They tossed them a sign anyway, so yeah. I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
He wanted to turn over a new leaf. At least that's what I think.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
This is really crazy to know that this happened, though, in this way. I just want to confirm one last thing. Make countless endeavor, but I had a chance to act on a desire to watch home, never forget when you walked on it.
Let's go get a snack for one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits! It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Maybe we'll run to Dungerzud or Nilo. I don't know. Well, see what happens. It's still funny that we still never talked to her about, you know, the whole Ruka Devada thing, but the traveler just doing it out of respect to her, you know, erasing herself. I feel like it's still kind of wrong, though, that he has to remember that, you know, memory that can't be erased, because the world rejects his existence of being in the world alongside his sister, but he has been in the world just at a different time as his sister. For our point of view in the story. It still makes me wonder, how would the story unfold playing as a different gender in the game? It just, even though people say there isn't a right or wrong answer, I feel like there's so many implications where both travelers have some kind of like hold on the world as to what makes them a main character for the story. But if I had to say, it still sucks to say that Aether still fits the bill more than mean just because of the way the story unfolds itself with the interaction of other characters. But there's always small implication of what makes them mean a main character in this game as well if you played as them. Very interesting.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, just give me a minute. Still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. Gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about earned soul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Lucadavada, forbidden knowledge, Nahida. Uh-oh.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Are we about to have a brain blast right now? Yes, that's it. Greater Lord Lucadavada said that no one can erase himself from existence, not even her. Wait, she said that? Oh, wait. I think she did. She said that to Nahida, didn't she? I think she did. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Kusanai to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon she doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadavada. Is there anyone we can even talk to? I don't think there's anyone we can talk to about it. You're kind of like alone on this one. This is crucially important detail that simply is not possible for the balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Here we go. This is what I was waiting for.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
I can see Ethan in the top left corner there, just kind of like peering at him. So he doesn't have a vision yet, so I wonder how he gets a vision.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
We are following him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
He knows we're following him. There's no way he doesn't.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
I would wish you wouldn't assume until something happens for us.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Alright, we were following you.
Have we met before?
Interesting.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Interesting. He erased himself that much? That is fucked up.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
Somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
I can't believe he really erased himself that far that he didn't remember his past. Now I'm curious what his voice tones are. People actually, got him. For people that, love the Wander in his playstyle and whatnot. I mean, I love his playstyle. His damage is worse than D-Luke, so I don't care what you say. It's actually stupid. That junk is gay as hell. I deserve better.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right?
Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
But I don't... What?
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
And we need to take him to Nahida. Right now.
Take it easy.
Oh. God damn it. Should I do it? It'd be so much faster to do that. What the hell are you doing, Nahida?
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
That's basically what that means.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Because you are a whole new person.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to explain because only I remember.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Nah, you had quite an interesting existence, my guy. We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
And that's probably why he completely erased himself and
I
started
gave everything
new.
I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because I sympathize with you, or I should say empathy, yeah.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
So now we should be hearing the story of how this man's about to get his vision.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready.
Yep. This is gonna be the story of how Scaramouche eventually receives his vision. We're gonna learn something about his past too in this. It might be akin to something we experienced in the... I want to say the... Should I say the story quest that was it was one of the event stories. I think it was the actual Golden Apple Archipelago adventure we had during the summer this year. I wonder how this team's gonna do in here. I'm probably gonna slap the hell out of it because I'm about to buff Nahida.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a vision, quote unquote,
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Considering that you're a new person, I feel like turning over a new leaf shares a new meaning. I feel like it'd just be wrong to not do this.
We never give up halfway.
To be honest.
Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Well, we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
Yeah, this was the guy that I said didn't deserve it, bro. It was literally punishment. It was so much bullshit.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
I feel like they could have done that differently. I swear. I feel like killing him just for the sake of saving, it just, I don't know. He didn't deserve that. He merely did it out of his own will, like he wanted this to happen, but I don't think he would have wanted to die for this. There's no way he wanted to die for this. There's no way. He just wanted to show his loyalty. It's freaking, it's still slightly a punishment of his own goodwill.
He was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Because, my dear Watson, is what is called a tragedy. Sometimes good people end up getting sacrificed for all the wrong reasons. That's what makes it a tragedy after all. Not just how many people die, but I swear the amount of good people that get defeated, it's really something that you just don't like to hear about.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name. Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
So the old electric floor trap. Huh. What? Are we about to go through it?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Oh my god.
But you can't. You promised me.
Ah, so this goes back to the teaser trailer.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
Fuck, dude.
After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
So just like in the teaser trailer, people are confused why he got all like cynical about this, and even I am more confused, bro. He died from an illness that you will not understand because you cannot get sick, and you telling him that he betrayed you because of death. That did not hold no promises, bro. That's just unfortunate on that. But the fact that he's blaming him dying as a betrayal is fucking ugly. That's crazy.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Where are we going now? I feel like we're about to fight. Yeah, I have a feeling we're about to fight. Or not. I still have a feeling we're about to fight soon, though.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are
Chester's voice
is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who share the feast?
Hey!
My duty.
Propaganda! Looks like I went too far.
Ah. I like how it's not giving like experience if you miss them, but at least giving promotions, I suppose. Oh, I remember this area. Reminds me of what happened in Inazuma when we first saw this guy for the first time.
This place is dark.
Yeah, I remember you plagued my mind and I passed out and Yae Miko saved me. I remember that from Inazuma.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Yeah, I remember it too, because I passed out here. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Wow, you shouldn't have indeed. This is fucked up that they brought her back. I feel like people are probably rejoicing just hearing Signora's voice again, huh? She does look hot. I'll give it that. Her design looks badass too. I didn't actually expect her to die though, so it was actually something that surprised me. Because I felt like she was gonna play a bigger role later. She looked like she was going to, but then her fate ended with the electro Archon.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Scaramouche has always been that kind of backtalker, I swear.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Oh shit. Those are some fucked up final words you gave to her, dude. It's more meaningful just because she died, probably because of those reasons.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
Oh.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Wait.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right? Witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome.
Oh, shit.
I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Oh, Jesus. Of course that guy's with them, too.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
Oh, so we're going into
the biological
this
transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Bejeebers.
Let's move on.
This is a lot to take in. Like, even though these are like small bits of information, these are something that happened in the past, and even stuff that happened during the Archon course in Sumeru as well. This is interesting. The stuff that Nahida's letting us see. It's just very interesting.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Oh. What will this do?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I suppose so,
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. That is kind of how that kind of played out. difference was Ruka Devata was replaced by herself, just another version of herself. But it was a completely different person. This is the case of the same person living a different lifestyle that does not have any recollection of his past. It's kind of similar. It definitely is. And I kind of should have noticed this would be the case of happening. It makes sense now. But it's funny that this is how I kind of expected it to play out. Are person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Excuse me? Why? We're not fighting again, man. Or this is a case of he had to fight himself. Haha, dope blade either inbound.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
The fuck? Wait. I have to see this real quick. So now we get the Balladeer.
Relax.
So he ends up regaining all his memories back anyways. It sucks that I liked his drip before with the red and black though. I don't mind the blue, it just feels kinda, I don't know. His weapon, interesting. Artifacts, oh, they really gave him a noblesse treatment, that's some bullshit. Yeah, they gave him a C3 treatment though. They always love to do that, for some reason. They gave his, wait, his alt is that one? Wow, they did him dirty like that. Interesting.
Behold! Have you got any more stupid questions?
Oh, yeah.
Insignificant past!
Squall and Fury.
Oh, I keep wasting it. I forget how to play this game, man. Wow, how do you miss, man?
At my command, you shall fall!
You're dead! The wind rises.
Feeble human!
Wretched vermin! Behold!
My endless cycle begins!
Fuck Squall and Fury!
Feeble human!
The wind rises.
At least I get my health back. That feels better.
Insignificant past!
I like that you can spam
Squall and
that.
Fury.
Perish!
The wind rises.
Bow your head!
Neat. I had to finish him with the ultimate. It just had to happen. Alright. Dope. So you beat yourself. Nice.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
And this stream has gone on for 6 hours now. Jesus.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Yeah, I feel that.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's called a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people. These are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nigga doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Again with your sarcasm? Come on.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
As this is the interlude chapter, this may perceive to be the last Sumeru Archon quest, to be honest with you. I added this as part of the Sumeru region Archon question because this is the interlude chapter. When the interlude chapter appears, this means the transition to the next upbringing. There's been a gap between the last time we had the main, I like to call the main story question, which is with Dainsleif and the Abyss. I'm expecting something to scounger up with them pretty soon, which that's usually what happens in between the interlude chapter, because that's what happened before. Well, I guess before the interlude chapter of Shenhe, which that was an interesting time. So if we get anything on that, that would be the case, but I still think we're going to be hitting that really weird off period, because yeah, we should be really hitting that soon. But either way, this is going to be interesting if she does find information on it. I wonder if this will play a role in the future when we have to come back to Sumeru for something. That would be interesting.
I will try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
That's one way
But
to
humans
look at it.
can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
He's probably gonna pick the Wander again.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
No?
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
See, this is why you need to go into Pokeball. You're not helping. This is his to decide.
And I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Mine's.
Have you got anything?
Name change rules. You can obtain an item called a Plate of Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude in version of Genesis, which allow you to change the Eons Adrift. Wander animal name. Please take note, some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you rename this character, some inferences in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Travelers, please ensure to follow the terms of service. Yeah, people are gonna give him a fucked up name. Let me go to the bathroom on this. I think I need to think on this one. Alright. I found a name that took way longer than it should have, but I think it was well worth it. Alright, I got a name. I will name you Vaji. I will name you Vaji. I feel like this is a perfect name for you. It took me a while to figure out what way I should phrase it, but I think this will fit you better than just Wanderer.
Are you sure? Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Vaji.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Alright, on what term is paying the price? Because I don't need you creating more sin for yourself.
You mean the Fatui?
Unless you help us on that endeavor, that's kind of dope.
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
If you feel compelled to.
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Rather than starving, I'm starving to sleep, bro. I didn't expect this stream to be this long, but here we are, reaching 7 hours.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
If there's anything left to say, I wonder how it will end. But I think the name Vaji is perfect for him. I feel like that'd have been a better name than fucking Wanderer. I wish I could have found a better name outside of that, but a lot of names in this game have such a very Latin phrase, maybe even something more pertaining to culture. Well, I found one, and I think this is good for him. I don't know who else named Scaramouche, or just named him Scaramouche instead of Wanderer, but I named him Vaji. I like it.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
You really had to say it like that?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind, for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged.
Yes, the
people
data, right? I'm
rejoiced,
just kidding.
and there was
So.
painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Return to the resting place. What's gonna happen now? I'm actually very curious. At this point, I thought the Archon quest would end. There must be one last thing, I guess, he needs to say to us, probably. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Maybe it'll just end when we go there. Wouldn't that be anticlimactic? As I hope we get to see Nahida again in the future. So there's always going to be something I'm kind of holding out for moving forward. But out of everything I've said in the past before, like I miss seeing Nahida in the story, this really will probably be the last time we see her for a while.
It's about time we had a break.
You?
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Well, I can't blame you. Buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
It's still there. That's the one that Paimon broke that she had no memory of. Yes.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
We really just left it there. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence and changed the world, so why is this vase still broken? Why are you questioning it? You just answered this already. Because the world cannot be changed from what has already happened. It only can change memories. It doesn't change the time that something has occurred. You've already answered that question.
You sound lost and confused.
Whoa.
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Don't think it's Rickard of others.
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed.
Wait.
Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else... who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Whoever is voice acting this, it sounds like Yae Miko's voice. If you can hear it faintly, I can hear Yae Miko's voice in it. I want to say it could be someone from Fontaine's. You know? So I feel like I'm just reaching for saying that this could be what they depict the Fontaine Archon as, the Hydro Archon. Not going to get used to that. Really am worried what they're going to decide to displace the Archon of Hydro. Because if it's a Callus, it's going to ruin her for me.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
I don't know how to feel about that. That like makes me very uncomfortable because the fact that it just kind of happened ominously. This is how we end up hearing Nahida's voice down in the Golden Apple Archipelago, which is kind of a very desirable adventure to meet her during that. But Something not a lot of people get to experience. Really an awesome time indeed. But this, I wonder if we'll find out who the voice behind that is. Probably.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Read my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Probably gonna go get somebody. How adorable. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Just like Sumeru, I feel like Fontaine is gonna be an interesting one that changes my brief view of the game. Because even though I'm not excited for Sumeru, like other people are, I'm excited for the character, but I'm not excited for the story. I'm not expecting the story to be as compelling as how Sumeru was. It is, honestly, to me, it's like the perfect Archon story we've had in this entire Archon quest chain of all the individual regions so far. I felt like this was the most impactful, very engaging, and it's just going to get better as we go in the Hydro Archon's region because it's going to get even more interesting for a different reason, but I still have my eyes set on Natlin. But may that be maybe 2 years ahead of time. Who knows? That is it for that. An appletive stroke? What is that? That's something I can put in the Cernativa? Or is it going to be something that stays here? Oh. So this is something that I can use to change somebody's name? Rest which you may bestow a new name upon a certain person. Once the new name has been given, it cannot be changed. So this is something that's just going to kind of stay here. That, I can tell you, kind of sucks. Well, as long as I don't see the exclamation point over here anymore, that would be much better. So yeah. Well, either way, I have fun. I had gotten completely dumpster fired on the summon. Well, not the summons. The summons ended up going in the direction of hopefulness, and the artifact grind absolutely shafted me. I'm gonna have to hope for the future. I hope that, you know, I can get something in the future worthwhile. Besides, to see my 2 getting closer and closer to 700, I might try to push for it more. I know everyone else is doing. Yeah, some people got him. I'm happy for those that decided to get him. If you're happy with getting probably one of... I can't help but say he is one of the most mid characters they've added. I still can't believe it. I actually like this character, and I was going to consider getting him on his rerun because I think his voice would be cool to just see, but I might just have to just see a YouTube video on it because I might skip him more than once on occasion. Sadly, I have to skip Ito. I just cannot get him right now. I have 2 decisions. I can try to summon for the character next patch, or I have a strong feeling that there's going to be drip marketing, obviously, sometime this week from the developers off Twitter, and there's probably going to be something to do with maybe 1 and maybe a 4-star. So 1 5-star, 1 4-star, and the rest are reruns, or it's an all rerun next patch, but I doubt that. The reason why I doubt that is because I have a strong feeling that with everything considered, it's not going to be what everyone expects it to be. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just don't think it's going to be what everyone expects it to be. I wonder if I should keep Sacrificial on Traveler, but I'm probably not going to. I want to, though, but I'm probably not going to. It would be nice to get Favonia's sword to R5, but oh well, can't really do that. But either way, thank you for watching this video. I was gonna say that this day only ended up being good just because the good old Archon quest for the new patch update of 3.3. But at least I got what I wanted for this character. As the only thing, actually, I don't think it will improve my build, because honestly, having an R5 of this is stronger than Staff of Home on this character for me. So, I mean, Staff of Home probably would be better in terms of this situation, probably. Very big probably though, because the amount of damage bonus she gets at R5 on this weapon is absolutely humongous. So I'm super excited to see how this goes, because what's funny is that now that this build is in an interesting spot, I could inherently run this weapon if I wanted to on Raiden. I could run this and the 230 energy recharge wouldn't feel that horrible. Sadly, I'm not going to do this on stream, so I'll have to test that in my own time to see if this build actually works very well with this weapon. Because the crit and crit damage is good enough to, you know, consolidate and see where it goes. But, I'll leave this team on to test this later when I wake up. But, for other things, Hida is going to max out tomorrow, no doubt in my damn mind. She is going to max out tomorrow, which is going to be cute. Because I'm probably going to use her banner on my account, because I just think her calling card, or whatever I want, I forget what it's really called, is adorable and I want it. So, yeah. So happy that I got this character. Very happy that it seemed like so far every Archon except the Electro Archon has came home on the 50-50, which is something that is very delightful to know, that my first limited 5-star was Venti, the second was Zhongli, and here we are. My story in this game has been an interesting one indeed. It just is a shame that not a lot of people are going to be here to notice it, because people don't really watch my streams. They'll skim it, maybe they'll go skip around it. I don't know if people enjoy my content at all, because I kind of just don't know where I stand in all this anymore.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Why do you gain so much energy sometimes? I don't get it. Why do you have 274 all of a sudden? You have 263 for some reason. You didn't change. You didn't change. In theory, this build should be my strongest build. I don't think I can even get close with like my old build with catch. This should be like, if I crit, it's gonna do my highest damage. Alas, I just don't have the energy to really test this right now. But I'll definitely test it, because I do want to have the catch on Shaman. Oh, that's why your energy recharge is high. Right. Well then...
Benny's adventure...
Why is his energy recharge high? All I did was change his feather. Huh. Alright, so his... didn't explain him, but for her... As much as I want to change her build, it probably won't really change much, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Her crit damage is not that good, but her energy recharge is like astronomically high for no reason. I'll definitely have to test this, because I don't know how good it's gonna be. Honestly, I think that's still my best. Yeah, it's my best energy recharge since on my entire account. I still think. I gotta admit that's pretty cool. This weapon is like really strong, so I'm definitely gonna find use for it. Forgot about this piece. This piece might be slightly better for different reasons. I didn't think I'd find a build just slightly better. Yeah, it's like very much slightly better than the other build, even if I switch this. Well, actually not. Yeah, with two-piece attack, my attack is a lot lower than before. I think I was like 1920 with this weapon. So I guess I could run I could run better numbers if I use the other weapon, which might just propel me in a better spot than doing this. For now, I'll just do this and test it that way first, and I will have to do that off stream. So yeah, 1920. And this build's pretty good. Oh yeah, I have that much energy recharge with it. Huh. With this build, I wouldn't be able to tell whether this is strong or not. But for every point the entire party's combined maximum energy is, the elemental burst damage of the equipped character's weapon is increased by 0.224%, a maximum of 8% damage if elemental burst damage increased. Can be achieved this way. This weapon series from Inazuma is literally, in my opinion, one of the strongest in the game, because that passive is really good, but on the eyes of the beholder, it's only certain characters that can really make use of the passive, just because teams that are built around this weapon, people high energy burst cost, will give you more damage. Since she has the highest burst cost in the game, 90, the combined bonus from the highest burst cost will give a really high bonus, which is pretty nice, actually. Because of that, I still think I'm going to get better numbers with this build no matter what I do, as the only thing I, again, could probably increase my damage, I did say it was either this weapon, being R5, or getting her signature. Because I got this, I don't think Staff of Home is going to be better than this build regardless. Because it's actually stupid how broken this, at least this polearm is. I think the only other weapons in this series with the... Let me see. I think it was a claymore and then a bow. Yeah, I got the... Yep, Akamaru. This one is actually pretty strong on Beto, but I needed R5 for me to want to use it. And then the bow, I have it R4, and makes me sad to this point, all the way at this point. I still don't have a use for this. There is a specific build with Ganyu I could try to use this bow, but it's not really worth it. It makes me a bit sad knowing that, because I really want to have an excuse to use it. Forgot to unlock that. It makes me a bit sad knowing that. Like, I don't know what to do with some weapons right now. At least I'm getting close to another R5 Favonius, but it's going to play pretty well in the future. But, anyways, thank you guys for watching this video. For now, I'm going to right in with this weapon. And I will make... Well, I was going to say I'll make a video just showing my damage increase, but no, I'm not going to do that. I honestly think running this weapon is going to be very, very tough to do. Because with this build, I could run Electro Goblin instead of attack. I have too much attack. This weapon has such a high base attack. So I don't know what is going to happen, but I honestly think this build should be good enough. I'll have to test it another time.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop.
I got absolutely shafted on the artifact grind. I can't believe how much I've done. I went through somewhere around more than 3 temples. I decided to waste my quaint fate. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I did it because I probably shouldn't have done that actually, because I could have saved that for next patch. Oh well. Well, I'll try to build this up. It's not going to be easy though, because it's only going to be for extra that I get. Because I'm still going to do 2 refreshes throughout this entire patch, but I'm just not going to throw into the strongbox anymore. That can go F itself. Sadly, no story quest this patch. It was only Archon. But we have another story quest here, and I'm not doing that today. I will do this Friday. This is the Invocation TCG card game mode, Yu-Gi-Oh style card game thing that they're adding as a permanent game mode in the game. And I'm going to be probably spending most of this patch playing this and learning how to do this. Probably seeing what content creators come up with, but I'd rather come up with my own take of how I play this. So I'll gladly enjoy this, but I don't know if I'll do consistent content on it or not, because the game dropped for free on PlayStation that I'm actually quite excited to play. So I don't know what I'm going to do this week. It's like jam-packed with things I want to do. And I'm probably going to continue Prototype 2 first off and foremost, so I'm going to leave it at that. So I guess for now, I'll just move forward with what I have planned.
Take it easy.
Can't wait to see how strong this team has became. I would like to test in the Abyss, but I don't think there's a good way to test it. I did get my highest damage count in the Abyss ever with Raiden though. 192k last time I touched the Abyss. But now that I got this weapon R5, this build honestly might be stronger no matter what way they're building. But again, I guess that's something for me to find out about later. But for now, I will be taking my leave, so I hope you guys enjoy and have a good rest of your day whenever you see this here. And back to the regularly scheduled recorded episodes uploading starting tomorrow. So yeah, I got more things to upload throughout the week until Friday, of course.